It's fresh.
We
What
need
the
10
f-
c. We need
how-
10 cc's of whatever in that carrot.
How's the carrot bleeding? That doesn't.
I'll,
What?
I'll show you guys a picture. Hold on. 1 second.
What?
I just really don't understand how a carrot can bleed.
Carrot, merit.
So we have a problem. A carrot's bleeding right now. We don't know what to do.
I mean, it's not really a problem. It's just more like
What the fuck?
it's probably an omen or a sign of the apocalypse.
Well,
That's
you
a
know,
problem. That's
we'll
what we
get-
call.
we'll get Dr. Pepper on that real quick.
Oh no! Wait, did you get a bushel of carrots from like the Nightmare Zone,
That's not. That's
No.
not.
or whatever the place is that's called for or the Shadowlands? What's it called? The place from Pajama Sam.
You mean
I
the Shadow Realm?
posted the picture of the carrot because
That's
like
the carrot, let's go.
this is a purple carrot with like light orange like sauce, but
Where's?
I pierced the fork into it and now it's like a reddish
Oh.
purple kind of color.
Oh my gosh!
That's a
Yo.
pickle.
Yeah, that's it. Yo,
That's
Lily,
It's not a pickle.
I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna be honest with you. Don't eat that before you turn into like a fucking zombie.
I
That's how we should.
I already ate it.
And
I
we
think
Go
lost
to
her.
Cyan Blue Zone.
I think you ate the funniest thing I've ever seen.
God, I hate you. I'm so fucking angry.
Yeah, I was going with the Resident
Oh,
Evil
it turns into a
reference,
pickle
but then you really just evolved in comedy and decided to go with the Pickle Rick reference, and that's just even worse. I don't even know who you are.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. It worked.
Nah, yeah, sure.
Chad Resident Evil,
Yes.
the Virgin Pickle Rick.
It's
The
gonna
Resident Evil reference is better, honest.
Anyway,
I
hi
still
guys.
maintain it's a pickle.
Hello.
Hey,
Where?
All right. So, hello everyone. Bleeding carrots aside and everything like that. Welcome back to Curse of Strahd. I don't know if my clap went through, and I hope it didn't.
It didn't.
I have no introduction.
not.
Okay, good. I was about to say like I just deafened the audience. My bad. So we are here for our 8th session. Woo! I think. Wow, we're getting close. We're getting close to month number 2 of going straight. Unless we count the session 0, then we are past month number 2. But we took that big break, so I don't know.
I'm
know
down
what
to
we
count
can
it.
All right, then 2 months. 2 months of
Yes.
streaming this campaign.
Curse of Strahd, or otherwise known as How Am I Gonna Receive Friendly Fire This Time Around?
Oh, Michael, no!
Which friend will hurt you?
The answer is me.
We should make a
Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Please don't.
yeah, you
Alright.
really shouldn't be doing that.
It was an accident.
Yeah, you shouldn't be doing that.
See,
Alright.
I believe you the first time, but it happened 2 more times, so now I'm starting to question you.
What was the first time?
The first time was inside of Fethrin when you tried to knock out the dynamite out of the hobgoblin's hand, which you did, but you also hit Amaris.
But
The
now I
second-
pushed it away from the bomb.
The second, if it counts, was it was the tree. If that doesn't, then the second was the owl bear where you hit.
But
where
the
you
tree
hit-
was on purpose, though.
Okay, then the accident was the owl bear when you hit Thorn, the Owlbear, and Amaris, and then this time
Yeah.
it was when you hit that ghost thing and Amaris.
Did I hit her? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, you hit her. She has 4 missing damage. 4 missing health.
I need a new spell. I need a new-
Target it better. That's it. That's it.
Anyways, enough about how much Amaris gets hit. So what we're doing today is, well, why am I announcing it like it's something new? We're having another session today, session number 8, and I am actually really, really excited for this one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this again, just because it's been a while since I've last said it. This is Curse of Strahd that we're running, but we're also doing some extra stuff to it at times. So some things are changed. You will notice that kind of. If you were here last week, you noticed some of the changes that I've already done to this area that some DMs out there know about. And those will continue to happen. I have made a couple of changes to this place. Don't worry. Still making it fun. Still keeping the original story. Just making sure to add another story kind of to go along with it. So just again, if you notice those changes, they're not mistakes, or if they are, I'm gonna pretend that they're not. And I'm just trying to have a little bit of fun with these guys and then let them enjoy some of their own both backstories, new story here, and also still enjoy Curse of Strahd because many of them have actually not really gone through any of it. Some just through the first beginning, but yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, with that out of the way as well, does anyone have anything else that they want to say, announce, yada yada, or should I get into recap?
Thank you all for being here. Honestly, like we're very happy that you all still come to show up and like watch us play this dumb game. Not dumb game. I love this game, but like we very much appreciate like the constant support you guys give us, and we're glad to be playing this game for you. We appreciate you all so much.
Absolutely.
That's about it. Yeah.
We love
Also.
we love the support.
Yeah. Yes. Also, I'm not dying first. It's not me.
Awkward.
Why did someone gotta die?
Gonna die first?
Why did someone gotta die first? I'm kidding. Alright, so
Someone
now
gotta die.
Ain't me. Probably a Mars. No offense.
By
I mean, with
who?
the way that you'd be targeting, I mean, it probably will.
Hey, listen. I'm not saying who's gonna do. I'm just saying it's probably gonna be them.
It's
So-
probably gonna be Akno.
Two
I ain't
things.
dying.
Earlier.
Oh.
One, happy Memorial Day to everybody who's watching.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, happy
And,
Memorial Day.
Happy Memorial
Two.
Day.
Can we get started? Because I've already run out of pound cake, and I don't know if it's gonna last me through the session.
Oh my god.
God.
This man is on it today. He's like, ain't got the time for this.
You're not supposed to be in character until we start, but I appreciate the early. Alright, let's Alright. I'm going to say then everyone is ready. If not, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Remember
Peace
me.
has been what?
That's all.
Okay. Peace has been held. Then let's get right into it, guys. Last session. These party members got together and went to get ready to investigate the incident of the werewolves in the mist for Lady Morwen of Daggerford. However, right before that, they had a very, very difficult decision. What to do with the baby platypus they found. They decided the best thing was to give it to the Duchess herself, who slightly begrudgingly took it and just asked them to please leave and please just go ahead and do their task. So now Duchess Lady Morwen has a baby platypus to take care of. But back to the group. They went over to Liam's Hold where a recent attack from werewolves had occurred. They looked at some of the trails going through and they spent the night. They left their horse and their wagon back in Liam's Hold just for safekeeping, as they didn't believe they could take it through the forest itself. The next morning, very early in the morning, they all decided to get onto the trail, follow it into the misty forest, and upon arriving, Amaris began noticing time moving either differently than it was supposed to, or maybe her sense of time was off. The party felt it too, and no one was really sure, but they pressed onward with a mission to hunt and take out the werewolves. But as they followed the tracks deeper into the woods, to the forest, mist began to slowly creep on all of them. It made them pass out one by one, until eventually everyone was knocked out. But they woke up on a road filled with black puddles and branches and fog surrounding, only leading forward. They followed the path, not wanting to be taken out by the fog again, and arrived at a gate of headless stone statues, towering stone statues. After passing through the gate, it seemed to have closed on its own, and the group continued onward, stopping only for a small burial and a retrieval of a letter on the side of the road before hearing the sounds of what Eileen found out to be dire wolves. They continued onward, not wanting to be bit, seeing lights, a town, something up ahead. They followed the path going downhill until fog started shrouding them again. They were going through and they heard the soft sobbing of a child and the phrase, "It's okay, Thorn, it's okay." Thorn, our hero, one of the party members, heard that and got a little spooked, but luckily found out that apparently 2 children by the name of Rose and Thorn had a monster in their house. When they arrived, they promised to help, as their baby brother had apparently been on the 3rd floor, and their parents are still in there with the monster. However, this house is strange. It's been off since they've been inside. Even though that they rushed to the baby, they were attacked by armor that moved on its own and a ghost when they arrived to the room where they believed the baby to be in. Mars, however, figured out soon that the baby has been dead. Unsure for how long, but the baby has been dead. And Thorn and Eileen, exploring the house a little more as well, found out that the mist had surrounded the house completely. Moving outside the house at all is right into the mist. They're stuck here. Unless they want to try and brave the mists. But with that, we arrive back to Amaris barely finding out a secret door leading up higher behind a mirror. Here you guys are. What do you do?
I think we're heading up.
Before,
I think that's where we left off.
yeah, we were heading up, but I do want to say, before we head up, I kind of wanted Eileen to be the last one in, and then remembered that envelope she picked up from that dead body. And like, she'll follow them slowly, but she's gonna open it and read what was in that envelope
Is she reading it out loud, or is she just reading it to herself?
to herself.
Sorry, my apologies. Just grabbing the letter for you.
Okay.
Right. Here. Whoops. Let's see. There you are. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
All right. It is in your journal.
I see it.
Mm-hmm. All right. And the rest of you guys are heading upwards.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do 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 do.
All right.
Isn't this fun, everyone?
I'm worried about that Spectre coming back.
Oh, probably. But we don't have to worry about that until it shows up, right? Focus on the now, focus on the here.
I mean, You're not wrong, but you're also not right, and I don't know how.
I have that effect on people.
Creeping up these stairs, these just fully oak planked stairs, no designs, no trim on it like the previous floors had. You're going up these creaking stairs that are progressively getting more and more shrouded in cobwebs. In front of you is a door.
I haven't been here for a while.
I'm gonna listen in on the door real quick.
You're gonna listen in on the door. Please make a perception check.
See if I hear anything. So, where is the there's a perception button. That is a 10.
As you can tell, nothing's on the other side. You don't hear anything. All you're hearing is any noise that your party members are making behind you, the cling of Amaris's and Thorn's armor a little bit. You hear the rustling of paper behind you, but you don't hear anything else, at least ahead of you or through the door.
Everybody prepared.
Yeah.
Ready as I'm gonna be.
Hey. Before we go in, I just remembered the envelope I picked up and I read it.
And
we might face some serious danger.
Behind this door.
I don't know. Maybe. But
what?
Here. And she's gonna hand the letter to whoever's in front of her. Read it
So
out
that's-
loud.
That's Thorn.
That's me.
Read
Okay,
it
fine. Here you go.
aloud
putting it in your
or to
inventory.
yourself.
Let me just grab it
There you go.
for a second.
You know what? Here. All players, here you go, but Thorn is reading it. There you
Of
go.
course,
Well,
Just like,
he is reading it out loud.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna keep it to myself.
So, which handout is it?
The letter.
Kolyan Indrovich's letter, or Indrovic's.
It should
Okay.
be, I just hit show player, so all of you should see it.
Hail thee of might and valor. I, the burgomaster of Barovia, send you honor with despair. My adopted daughter, the fair Irina Kolyana, has been these past nights bitten by a vampire. For over 400 years, this creature has drained the lifeblood of my people. Now my dear Irina languishes and dies from an unholy wound caused by this vile beast. He has become too powerful to conquer. So I say to you, give us up for dead, and encircle this land with the symbols of good. Let holy men call upon their power that the devil may be contained within the walls of weeping Barovia. Leave our sorrows to our graves, and send the world from this evil fate of ours. There is much wealth entrapped in this community. Return for your reward after we are all departed for a better life. Kolyan Indrovic, Burgomaster. So this is Barovia.
I think it's a land. But this is... I don't know. Maybe an illusion. A small pocket. But... there's strange magic afoot. And... 400 years ruled over by a vampire. I suppose when we go through that attic, I think we need to remember what's at stake. So,
Yes.
are you guys truly ready?
Well, either we can go upstairs or wait outside, but the mist is there, so not really much of a choice right now.
As much as I want to get out of this house, I think our best bet is to just keep going through it, because I'm not passing out again.
Then I'm ready.
Taking that moment to steel all of yourselves. After reading the contents of that letter and piecing what you believe to be the truth from it. Morrow, what are you doing?
Open the door.
Dun, dun, dun.
You open the door. Out through the door itself appears a completely bare hall that is choked with dust and cobwebs. You can step out if you'd like. You go also. There you go for party vision. Stepping on out, especially for Mara. Sorry, Mars, just moving up. Stop right there, please. Stepping on out, although there's pretty much nothing set into this hall, the only thing that accompanies it is, again, the dust and the cobwebs. There is one item that you almost step on, Morrow, as you look down. It looks to be a padlock, but it's in two pieces.
Oh no.
I put my maul on ready.
We found a padlock?
There's a padlock on the floor, yes, right in front of Morrow.
Step in.
In two pieces.
It seems
Yeah.
that the top part of the latch was cut off on two separate pieces itself. So the latch itself is there, and then the lock is there as well. Those are the two separate pieces.
Is it cut or is it broken?
I'll say you get over there. As you're all just kind of filling into the hallway still. Thorn, taking that second, you look, and it actually looks to be cut. It looks kind of clean.
Oh, this
If you want to inspect further, you can. But yeah, go ahead.
Well,
sorry.
if it's cut, we might be able to assume that someone on the outside did it. Less so than it being broken from brute strength.
How long ago was it cut?
Mm.
Yeah, can I inspect it? See if this lock looks new or old or covered in dust or what?
Make an investigation check.
All right.
You can do
And you have-
it.
I almost get it. That's a 4.
You really mostly have been familiar with the padlocks that you used back in Featherin and some that you've used over in Borskire, but there wasn't many needed for those. Those were in small chests and sets. All you can kind of tell is just by looking at this, it seems a little bit more ornate in design, a little fancier than the ones that you have, but it doesn't look more complex as far as you're aware, but you're not sure.
Okay.
Could I try my hand at this?
If you'd like to.
Like, I'm not gonna also like touch it as well, but I want to in a looking perspective. Like for instance, the cut on the lock, has the dust settled within it? Like within like where it was cut, like on its like flatter sides. Do you get what I mean?
No, I understand what you mean. And since you asked it, and also if this is taking place, I need everyone to start moving inside the room. If you're not, you can stay by the stairs, but please.
Yeah,
People moving in.
I gotta go in.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
I'll be like, well, like, I moved the light.
It's okay. I'll just take out the light. Boop.
Ah.
There you Oh wow, that's a weird effect.
Hey!
Hold on. Sorry, 1 second.
Here, while you're doing that, I'm gonna roll my investigation.
Mhm.
14.
All right, fix that. Sorry about that.
All good.
Let's see. Okay. Actually, that was the thing. I didn't need you to roll an investigation check because of exactly what you asked for. You could perceive it actually fairly easily. Even though it was picked up, you can actually still see dust specifically on where the cut is as well.
So this might have been a while since this was cut. It's not
I will say because the investigation check, even just looking at it from your perspective and just kind of checking in, although it is very ornate, it actually looks a little old-fashioned. But that being said, it may either just be different designs in cultures, or it might literally just be that, as just said ago, different style. But it does look kind of old. It's a lot bulkier, and even like checking in towards where the keyhole is, although you're not touching it, you can kind of see some of the pegs aren't like spring set perfectly. It's old and weird.
This was done a while ago. It's ornate, yes, but it's not current.
Oh, whatever got out of there, or whatever was stolen from there, is gone by now.
Do we know where this lock was supposed to be in from?
Huh.
Like, it's just a padlock on the ground, but is there like a door or a chest that's nearby?
There's a door right to your right.
That's where the padlock was from?
With the investigation check, it looks roughly like that's where it would have landed. It looks like it's moved a little bit to the side. Either it was thrown or it dropped and bounced.
To my right, like up ahead of me, right here?
Right here. Yep.
Can I open the door?
Okay.
I'm gonna ready my swords.
Would you all like to move to a position roughly? I'll allow it if you want.
Oh my god!
Maro, you are on top of Eileen. You can't do that.
Oh,
There
wait,
you go.
Eileen is right. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because for some reason I don't see her icon right there.
You do not see your icon?
I don't see her icon. Like I just see the 30.
You
the
might
health.
need to refresh.
Alright.
Everyone else can see her, right?
Sure,
Yeah.
sure. I'll be right there.
Also,
What
here,
could happen?
Here, let me just do this real quick to see if this helps too, because I'm seeing that lighting issue. Boop, and then do this. Hopefully that helped.
Okay, now I can
No,
see it.
it didn't. Oh well.
Now I can see it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
Nice.
pipe up and say, you may want to open that door very, very slowly.
Eileen
Alright.
nods. And she
You
opens the door very, very slowly.
You creak open the door. Inside this room, it contains a bricked up window flanked by 2 dusty wood bed frames, sized for children. Closer to the door is a toy chest with windmills painted on it, on both of its sides. There's a dollhouse that, Eileen, you'd pick this up with your passive investigation. The dollhouse actually looks similar to the house that you entered. You remember from looking on it out the outside. This place is draped in cobwebs, and lying in the middle of the floor is a small skeleton wearing tattered clothes, but familiar clothes. You're questioning why for a moment. Not on it, but nearby it is also a stuffed doll that you also recognize, about 2 feet away from the little girl. little girl skeleton, of course. But yeah.
She looks back at the party, looks back at this bedroom. This might be the kids' room that we met.
You mean the two out there who seem to have been, you know, deaf and such, you know, Thorn and Rose, yes.
Mm-hmm. Also, you are on top of me, Aknev.
I do not see your icon.
You also need to refresh.
So everybody
Here,
take a
here, here.
2
Let me
seconds to
move.
refresh.
Here, Eileen, I'm going to move you just very quickly. I'll put you right back.
Okay.
So let's see if that was. There we go. Can you see her now?
Let's find out.
Just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I put her back in. Maro, please change your icon back.
Oh, what? Did it? Oh, right. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Hello.
All right.
What the-
That as you did say that as well, you do recognize that doll that looks familiar to you. You remember seeing in the painting, the
Oh.
little boy was holding the doll, and the girl was wearing these tattered clothes. But you only see the one skeleton.
The boy is missing.
Uh-oh.
Where's the boy?
There's another room over there. Or if I can get past you, if you don't mind.
It's 2
Do we
rooms.
really want to disturb this room?
Well, I think of it this way. We've already ran into the dead baby, the dead girl now, and the dead mother, assumingly she was the specter, considering she screamed my children. We have no idea where Thorn is or the father.
We need to keep looking if you want to leave. And if you don't mind, I'm gonna keep looking.
She was actually gonna step in first then. Damn.
You go first.
Thank you. Something weird happened with the lighting there.
Yeah, it's like gray on
I'm
one
seeing,
side.
I'm seeing that. Yeah. Here, I'll add it back in.
I only went to the mirror world where
There you go. Sorry, my apologies.
love light. As Arkneg is when I walk by, he's kind of like seeing like the dead bodies, just kind of like not like he's just scoot around them, not really like giving them paying money before looking under the beds.
I'm gonna
Checking.
go to this door over here, by the way. I'm not gonna go in it, I'm just going over here.
Understood.
And can I see if I can try to listen to see what's on the other side of this door over here?
Mm-hmm. Make a perception check. And while you're doing that, Aknev, when you're looking underneath there, it's pretty open set, but all you can see at the bottom there is still the dust, and it seems shoes underneath the bed. They're very small.
That's
an 18 for perception.
The room sounds silent from your end, Amaris. Aknev, you were saying?
I was saying this person is a cleaning. Like I kind of like what puts his finger and like wipes up the dust and like kind of feels like look good spring cleaning. I'll look under this bed if you don't mind.
And Eileen, what are you doing while he's doing this? Just want to know.
The chest.
Mm-hmm.
Can she open it?
Go ahead. The chest itself, hold up. Just want to make sure of something. I believe it is already opened. Yes. The chest itself is already open. You can currently see there seems to be an assortment of different stuffed animals, some small little toys, woodblock-esque of that nature, things like that.
Eileen's gonna step out.
Can I open the door that I'm in front of?
Just in one moment, please. Aknev, you see the exact same thing underneath this bed, but the shoes seem to be a little bigger. Very slightly.
Oh, little boy's shoes, little girl's shoes. I'm going to kind of take them out. Well, I found shoes. That's about it.
Mara, what are you doing?
I'm sort of just I'm sort of just taking this all in as
All right.
as I do. And I'm gonna sort of just slide over to where Thorn is, as far as that, because since he's gonna head over there, I'm just gonna be on standby in case he gets jumped.
Appreciate it.
Thorn, what door are you opening? You're by 2 doors.
Oh, am I? I only see
there's a door
I only see the
here,
one right in front of me.
And there's a door here and a door here.
Is there? Okay, I want to open the one that's here.
Got it.
Yeah, because the other one is blocked by my character model. I didn't see it.
All right. How are you opening the door?
Slowly.
All right. Breaking the cobwebs slowly as you open the door, you see what appears to be a room with a slender bed, a nightstand, a rocking chair, a wardrobe which is opened and, as far as you can tell, empty, and a small iron stove.
Interesting. I'm gonna take a step inside and just go boop.
As he steps on a landmine.
No, the shotgun grabs him, and I win the bet.
Let me see if I can just fix something here. My apologies. All right, there we go. I'm sorry, Thorn, can you repeat that one more time?
I just took a step, like, just inside the door. Like, I'm just standing maybe like a foot inside the doorway into the room.
All right.
If nothing is killing me at this moment, can I make a perception check, see if there's anything I notice in this room? Is there, like, any books lying on a table or any pictures on the wall, anything that jumps out to me aside from it just being, like, another room?
Girls for everyone. Absolutely. But that would be an investigation check, please.
Got it.
Please
Please be better this time.
Helps.
No, 3. Why did it tease me?
You wanted victory, we gave you lose.
That lighting does mess things up sometimes. Jeez. All right. With a 3, there's nothing out of the ordinary in this room that's really bothering you. But I will say that the dust is kind of giving you a little cough.
Okay,
but
so
that's about it.
Pretty thick. Great.
A little thick, yeah.
Morrow, you want to come in here?
No.
Great.
DM.
Yes. What is it, Eileen?
Looking back, at the bodies over here, how did this girl die? With the way that the bones were, was she also slashed, like in the padlock, or was it just something like I've noticed within the bones that I could tell?
I'll either allow you to make a medicine check or an investigation check. Both would be with disadvantage.
Damn. Okay. I'm gonna do investigation.
Let's go, Eileen. Get
That
a good
one!
roll.
5!
Oh.
With the bones and the tattering, it's hard to tell whether whatever was the cause was forms of deterioration, slashing, hitting, anything. You're really not sure.
How is she holding on to the doll? Is the doll just
She was
next to
not.
her?
The doll is not. She's not holding on to it. It's about 2 to 3 feet away from her. One of her hands, as it seems for the body, one of her hands seems to be. You can tell this without investigation check or medicine. One of the hands is resting on top of her, on top of her stomach. The other hand is sprawled outwards, and her head is turned towards the bed. Her legs are both kind of curled up.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
You alright?
Aknev, tell me, what does this situation look like to you?
It looks like we're trapped in a house with 2 or 3 undead children with a ghost looking after us. Well, the mist is outside, making sure we can't leave until we figure out what's going on in here.
No, no. I mean, this place was hidden. Right? I didn't see a door into this place, but until Amaris pointed out that it was behind a mirror.
Yes.
That padlock was sliced. These 2 children, well, at least one of these kids was here. I don't know, but she's holding on to her side. Makes me think maybe she was slashed or injured there. And her hand is pointing underneath that bed. And you said you saw shoes?
Well, shoes. If I'm honest, and this is a little bit grim to say, but I feel like this is a hidden room to hide the kids. To hide them from whatever was going out there. And whatever wanted them got to them. As Aknev points to the padlock.
As a slight clarification as well. Her head is looking towards the bed. Her arm outstretched is actually outstretched the other direction. So it's outstretched this way.
Fuck.
The one that is outstretched. Aknev, continue, sorry.
Yes. So, and we saw them together. Dawn and Rose, yes. That means even if we don't find the body of the other one, we know he's dead. Sadly.
But where is he?
We're gonna keep looking, aren't we? With many doors we can enter. The strange part is, we've seen no father. And we've not seen whatever killed them.
We have not
Strange.
seen the father.
Strange. But that's the point of the mystery.
Open the store.
You can open the door, yes.
I'd like to
Okay.
open this.
Alright. You open the door. Very similar to the rest of this house. A dust-choked room, from your perspective, holds a desk, what you can see being the edge of a bed, and a rocking chair. Stepping on a little further, a wardrobe that seems to be open, and as far as you can tell from this position, empty. There's also a small little tiny foot peering out of the corner that you can see right over here. But you can see it's stuffed and just at the foot of a doll.
Does that appear from where? I don't think I saw the ping.
thing is over here. Also, I will give the room to you all as you walk in more.
If I was freaking out, it's fine. This is all normal.
There you
Everything's
go.
normal here.
I still didn't see it. Are you?
The ping is right here.
Ah, there it is. Okay.
Yes. It seems to be a doll with a yellow laced dress. It sits near the window box. There are cobwebs all around, including on the doll. In fact, giving the doll a slightly eerie, almost veil, similar to a wedding dress. It's not unsettling, but strange, nonetheless.
Right.
Is there anything you'd like to do in this room?
One, use my mace to kind of from a distance open up the wardrobe and see if there's anything inside.
Using your mace to pull open, just a couple of feet away, you open to find a correctly empty chest, only filled with cobwebs and a little bit of dust on the floor.
And the desk, is there anything maybe inside the desks? Like inside the desk, maybe like paperwork or any sort of like.
If you're going to be checking, please roll an investigation check for this room while you're doing that. Is there anything in this room you would not like to touch, actually, as I say this, and you want to do this investigation check?
In terms of things. Well, I'm not trying to touch anything else in the room. I'm just mainly
Just that?
supposed to.
Okay. Then, okay, roll me an investigation check. Empty. No compartments, no nothing. It seems as if this writing desk is either unequipped, has not been touched in a while, or anything of that nature. The only thing is again onto the writing desk in the first place. It seems to be a ink vial, which, as you inspect it closer, is empty. No quill, no nothing.
Then there is a bed, looks to be a nightstand, and I'm assuming this is like a, what is
Stove.
this?
It is a stove, a mini stove, yes.
Maybe I will touch a few other things. Can I check to see? Because like there's like a place to put fuel in the stove, right?
Mm-hmm. The stove is unlit though, and actually already has fuel. It has wood in the inside.
Yeah.
There's nothing in
Mr.
there though. Checking through.
Mr. DM.
Yes, Aknev?
As they're oh wait. As they're gonna do it, as Amaris is doing it, just gonna fuck around and just mage hand the door open and close a few times.
Which one?
The one that they're in.
Okay. Eileen, you can see this from your end. Amaris, you cannot, as it is touching the backside of the door itself. The door is opening and closing creakily and eerily.
Eileen turns at him and looks at him with daggers. You really think this is appropriate right now?
As you say that, he opens the door one more time. No.
Then you should stop.
Closes it. I will. Opens it one more time. I'm done.
Amaris, you heard this and put two and two together rather quickly.
So let out a sigh and just kind of continue with. So there's only just wood. There's nothing like hidden behind the wood that's used as fuel.
Make an investigation check.
Nice.
Actually,
There is not a thing besides 3 pieces of wood, unfortunately, inside of there.
Damn.
But with that, I will also say anything that you are inspecting in this room is basically that. The nightstand, the desk, the box that the doll is on, anything that you touch, anything there, it is absolutely empty and barren. Yes.
While
Thorn.
Amaris is doing this stuff, can I squeeze out by Morrow and Aknev and go into the room with the skeleton in it?
Absolutely.
All right. I have an idea.
Oh, please let it work, because my investigation was shit.
I would see an apartment under the bed, but you know.
So, you said that this dollhouse looks eerily like the house that we're in, right?
Absolutely. And you could tell that with your
Does-
past investigation as well. Eileen had high enough to do it, and I believe, yes, you do as well.
Okay. Does this thing open at all? Do I see like hinges on it anywhere? Like, can it open up to like show more of the inside or anything?
It's a dollhouse, and it does look so.
I want to open it up and I want to look around and see what's inside of it, see what catches my eye.
All right.
Oh, that's so smart.
Watch him see little visions of us.
Bitch.
You see the latch over onto the front of it, and you pull the latch. Opening up the roof, you begin to now put your fingers before you hear, "Hey!" from behind you.
I'll like turn around very quickly.
You don't see
Like, I
any.
have like a sword, hand on a sword.
You don't see anything. And then within a moment later, you hear, "What do you think you're doing?" And out from underneath the bed rushes a spectral looking figure of the girl from the painting. "That's my stuff! Don't touch it!"
Wow. How did I not find her down there?
Rose, right? Your name
How
is
do you-
Rose?
How do you know my name?
I talked to you outside. Oh, what I thought was you and your brother Thorn.
I've never.
That's why we're in this house.
You've seen Thorn?
He was outside. You were comforting him. You said that there was a monster in this house attacking your parents and your baby brother. We came to investigate.
She's looking like as you're saying this. What are you talking about? I never said that. There
Yes,
is.
that wasn't you.
You're right. There is a monster here, but I never talked to you. Who are you?
My name is Thorn as well. And I'll like kind of gesture gesture to the people outside of the door and everything. These are my friends. We're here to help. It might not have been you outside that we talked to, but it was something or someone that looked exactly like you, had your name and everything, and you said to come in here, or they said to come in here.
I can concur that did happen.
She kind of looks a little confused, and she turns around and floats onto her bed as she sits down, bringing her legs up and kind of holding her knees.
I'm gonna very
Go ahead.
slowly, while she's doing that, pick up the doll from the floor and try to hand it to her, or at least like kind of put it near her as a gesture of like peace. I'm not gonna hurt you.
She
Can you
looks
hurt a
at it.
ghost?
She kind of looks at it, but doesn't pick it up. And if you want, you can roll an insight check. And also, you guys are hearing this if you would like to move over to your characters.
I'm looking.
Yeah.
You're just right behind me in the doorway. Just what the
Right.
fuck?
Mhm.
All right, yeah, I'll roll an insight check.
Yeah. You'd be about this close. Anyway.
21.
Shh. Although you are trying to comfort her as you pass this doll, you can actually notice in her face there's this very sad look as you're passing her that doll.
So, tell me, how do you feel about where you are right now?
What do you mean?
Well, just your place where you live. Do you like it here? Do you like your mommy and your daddy?
I'm sorry. Could you please come in? I need I just don't want to talk to half of you.
Off of me.
You're kind of covered up by the door a little bit. That's it.
Fine, fine.
Eh,
Can I sit down here?
Close the chest, please. Don't
Of
touch the
course.
toys.
I won't.
Those are ours.
Yours and your little brother don't, yes.
Yes.
So, tell me, do you like your mom and your daddy? Are they good to you?
Yeah? Why?
I'm just asking the question. Get to know them. Get to know you. What's your favorite toy?
Um. She will ask you to kind of move off the toy
Yeah,
box.
of course.
She opens it up, and as she's kind of going through, still can't find it. There was a doll with a yellow sundress that I liked, but I haven't seen it
Oh,
in
the
a
old
long time.
sundress. Oh, what's a long time?
I yellow sundress, you said? He's gonna kind
Yeah.
of appear in the doorway.
Yes. Oh, hello. Please come in.
I'll make room up here.
Is there anyone else? You can come in.
Yeah, it's the fluffy, duddy old man coming on.
As a Mars.
Hello.
I think it's one. I think it's one.
Is it? There's
Yeah.
someone else out there? Please come in.
There's one more.
Give him a second there. His bones creak when he walks.
Hello. Yes, I haven't found it in a while.
It's in the room across from this one, sitting on a uh, sitting on a nightstand.
Oh. Okay.
Do you want me to bring it?
No, that's okay.
Inside that one, that was a little weird.
Go ahead.
That was a little strange. 18 inside everyone.
Although she seems to have thought of it for a moment as if the answer would have been immediately yes, you saw a quick moment in her eyes and a quick reflection. She doesn't want her to go retrieve it. Why? You're not 100% sure, but there's definitely desperation when she says it.
Question, dear. That little monster you're telling us about, do you want us to take care of it for you?
It's not a little monster.
Oh, big monster. We do all those things. Little did you know, our friend here at Dawn, he killed a troll on his own.
Arknev, let the girl speak.
Thank you, Thorn?
Hmm.
She seems a little confused saying it. If it helps, my brother's full name is Thornbolt. I'm Rosevalda.
Very nice to meet you.
And with that also, here you all go. Sorry, 1 second.
Are you getting more in the journal?
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice. Aw.
that's
They're
cute
like-
art.
It's creepy, but like it's adorable. They're dead now.
Rose,
Hmm?
what happened here? You said there was a monster. Thorn's not around. We ran into
Where are you going?
something downstairs.
She immediately stops ignoring you and focuses on Octave. Where are you going?
Just outside. It's a little stuffy in there.
No, don't. Come back in, please. Come back in, please.
Can I
Right, Ben.
see if I can get a read on her after that?
Yeah. Anyone that would like to can also.
It's
Well,
not mine.
it's pretty obvious actually. I believe unless you
Yeah.
have, unless you've got a -2 in wisdom, she does not seem to want people to leave.
Right.
I want to figure out why. Like, I'm wondering why she doesn't want people to leave.
Okay, you can roll insight for that.
Come on, nice. Good insight here. You got. Oh my god! Nat 20 after nat 20!
Nice.
She seems scared she seems scared and almost upset. And looking at her and even like her now keeping an eye on Aknev even after he's entered in the room. Oh, she wanted everyone to come in here. She doesn't want them to leave. You're you A question pops into your mind. How long has she been here? Has she been alone all that time? Is she lonely? Or is there something dangerous outside? That's where your two possible avenues can go from where you have right now.
Well, I'm gonna openly ask one of them. I, how long have you been here, Rose?
She kind of looks down. It's had to have been hundreds of years,
Hundreds.
maybe thousands. Been here so long.
And it's just been you? There's been no one else?
Mm-hmm.
That's.
As she kind of looks back over at the doll. I have been alone ever since I've been dead. Just had the toys. And now you guys.
How did you die?
Our parents locked us in our room because of the noises we heard coming from the basement. The monster's there and it screams. It screams so loud. It always woke up me and Thorn in the middle of the night. But I think it got our parents because me and Thorn, we started to get hungry. And my stomach hurt so bad. I laid down and I was holding Thorn. And the next thing I remember is waking up and my body being on the floor. And I wasn't able to go back. And Thorn was gone.
Huh.
You said Thorn was gone. What
Mhm.
can you tell me about Thorn? Was he was deaf, correct?
What?
He couldn't hear, right?
No, he could hear. He
Really?
could hear just fine.
That was a lie.
Interesting. The version of you that we met outside of your house said that Thorn was deaf, and that the only reason you guys got out of the house was because he heard a scream loud enough to surpass that.
Which made
He's
no
kind of
sense.
thinking. We heard screams from the basement, but he wasn't deaf. He could hear just fine.
I had a feeling about that.
One of our favorite games to play while we were in the room was Marco Polo. He had to be able to hear for that.
So, again, tell me something. There's a basement here.
Yes. It's where the monster is.
I got that part. I got that part.
Is
And
it
your parents-
still down there?
Hmm.
She doesn't say anything, but you see her kind of look down for a moment and nod her head.
Are you
I
still
hear
hungry?
it.
Are you still hungry?
She thinks for a moment. No. I'm not. I haven't ever been hungry since. But my stomach still does hurt.
Rose.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, we have to leave this room to deal with that monster in your basement.
No. No, you don't. You could stay here. You don't have to... The monster's way too scary. You guys don't want to deal with that. You can just stay here. We can play.
Rose. We have to eat, remember? And
Rose. What about instead, since we're going to be here figuring this out, why not, come with us?
You see her kind of immediately, kind of reel back over towards the wall in the bed. You're going to leave. You're going to leave me. I'm going to be in here again. I'm going to be alone again.
Rose, how about this? Just listen. A few seconds. I kind of pull out my pan flute. And I don't know if parents ever did this, but I know somewhere, sometime, this usually helped me go to bed. And just gonna play a soft lullaby. And just see how she reacts to it.
Okay. As you begin to play the soft lullaby, actually, can I get your pan flute roll, please?
Sure.
For this?
Sure.
Mhm.
Oh, God. Come on, pan flute. I need you right now. There's a child who can't sleep. Forever.
The sound is immediately piercing, and a lot of you guys want to kind of cover up your ears pretty quickly, yeah, as Rose does for a second. She goes, no, 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 no. I'm not gonna be left alone again. I'm not. And she turns over
Make a fire
to.
child.
Let me see.
Oh, she's gonna. Then let's go.
Turns over to poetic. Turns over to Thorn. You're not leaving me again, Thorn! As she charges over at you. I need you to make me a charisma saving throw, please.
Yep. I will. Let's go.
Okay.
Yo, they're about to be the ultimate weapon. Like, I'm sick of
My
people.
charisma's 0.
Yeah. You might. Good luck.
Good luck.
17.
Oh!
As,
Oh!
as she passes right through you.
Rose,
No.
calm down. Calm down. We're not going anywhere. We're trying to figure this out. We're trying to help you.
It's gonna leave. I don't want to be left alone. Please. Please.
It's okay. Listen.
No, it's not. You don't understand. I can't leave. I can't leave.
You're stuck here.
Yes.
In this room?
Yes.
No. I'm not stuck in this room. I'm stuck in this house. But I don't want to leave this room because the monster will get me, and if I die again, what will happen to me?
Listen.
I'll be gone.
You can't die again.
As Aknev leaves the room, she rushes towards Aknev. Aknev, I'm gonna need you to make another charisma saving throw unless someone was doing something while she's passing through all of you towards Aknev.
Yeah. So as Aknev is trying to leave the room,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna grab him and keep him in the room.
Man.
Alright. She's still gonna go to Aknev for trying to leave in the first place. Aknev, make a charisma saving throw, please. A 17 saves. And the moment she passes through you, she looks out into the hallway immediately, looks back at you, again says, "No!" and rushes through the wall back over to her toy box. Please. Please. Don't-
Do I see the doll?
The doll is, no, not from this position, unfortunately. You have to get closer. Amaris knows about the doll.
Rose, you just calm down for a second, alright? I understand you're afraid of the monster getting you. But
You see it.
Grab it.
but you must understand that as they stated, we can't stay here forever. And if we deal with the monster, if we go down and deal with it, then you don't have to be afraid of it any longer.
But I'm still stuck here.
I believe that it's a possibility, and I don't think it's guaranteed to work, but because you're so worried about the monster itself, once it's gone, there might be an opportunity in which you won't be stuck here any longer.
You don't know that.
Could I, in my history, could I determine to see if that could be the case? If we deal with the threat, then she has the possibility of leaving this house.
I'll allow an Arcana check.
Top off, Eileen.
9.
You're
Okay.
not sure you don't know what tethers this house, or if something tethers it even. You're not really sure what even her connection is, so you really honestly do not know.
Just
But I know it's a tether.
You can think that. You can think that there's something tethering her or tethering this house, something like that. That's fine, but you do not know.
oh,
So I may not know that, but we have to. We have to try. And while we're dealing with it, since you said that you're not confined to this room, and instead you're confined to the house itself, then you can come along with us, so that way you won't be alone while we're here.
This room is safe to her. She's not gonna leave it.
yeah.
I understand, but while the room is safe, we're not exactly just bystanders either. We're capable of taking care of the monster, and and also she has someone that she can talk with, someone that she can play with.
That's, as they're doing all this work, I'm just gonna take out my paint supplies real quick, and I'm gonna start speaking in, hopefully a language of ghosts doesn't know. I'm gonna start speaking Draconic,
Just being
and like
you start speaking Draconic, and I'm sorry, you pulled out what?
my paint supplies.
Paint supplies, got it.
And I'm going to put like a mark on the forehead, one line down in red with another one in like a silver, like to make like a crescent moon around it, and like just start like basically I'm playing up an act right now.
And you're drawing this on the doll?
Yes, on his forehead.
On her forehead, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. As you're painting onto that doll, and Rose is still talking to Mars, and you guys are starting to get the sense that this is partially maybe a child's tantrum, and the more and more you're talking to her about this stuff, the more and more she seems to not want to listen.
Yeah.
And it's one moment, please. And it is perpetuated by the fact that she goes again to Char's over at Amaris this time.
Could I try to push Amaris aside?
You want to try to push Amaris aside so that
Yeah.
I'll allow it, but I'm going to say then both of you need to make dexterity saves. If either of you roll below, the person that rolled below is the person that this attack is named of. If you both make high enough, you both avoid her.
Oh, good luck.
All right. Oh shit! Just the one.
Yeah.
15.
15.
Okay. Mars. 19.
19.
Both of you succeed as she rushes past both of you into the bed.
Yeah.
Rose.
Stop it.
As
Would you like to play a game?
She looks over at Mara, but doesn't say anything. She's just looking over at you, Mara.
Right over here. Obviously, it's been a while since you've had anyone to play a game with or have fun with. So how about I teach you to play a little game?
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Grandpa Mara out here winning. Let's go. Please.
And disadvantage.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay.
Impressive.
That's
She kind of the sobbing that she was kind of starting to do begins to turn into just a sniffle, and you just hear her just kind of go, okay, and go over through you, Thorn, but you don't feel as weird as you did the last time.
Mhm.
And she sits down on her bed near you, Morrow.
Now I'm gonna pull out that red dragon ante. Set
Three dragon ante.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 3 dragon ante.
Always comes back.
Bro, I just want to play red dragon ante so bad.
Hey,
I was in that game.
gonna pull out my 3 dragon antes. This game is called 3 Dragon Ante. And I'm just gonna go into just a little basics about how the game is played, you know, just so she, understands things and such. And then we're gonna play, and then as soon as I finish with that, I am going to say, and that is the gist of how the game is played. Are you ready to play?
I think. Agnev, roll your painter supply check for what you're trying to do in painting on the doll.
Yeah. And
You would
I'm
have had
making,
enough time to do it by the
yeah,
time you did this.
I'm making sure like at the end it's like a loud like crescendo because I'm gonna use precipitation like a gong hitting.
All right.
25
Nice.
painter supplies.
And you were saying you were trying to make it as if there was a red line going down and the side was a moon on
Yeah.
on her face.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. As the gong kind of goes through, some of you kind of take that moment and go, oh, jeez. But Rose throws her cards in the air for a moment. Oops. That wasn't the monster. What was that?
Don't worry about it. Just play the game.
Oh, she pulls her cards off the floor.
All right.
All right.
All right, Blair. Now I am going to obviously I'm gonna throw the first hand. I need to make sure that I lose.
Mhm.
No matter what.
All right. You're going to try to specifically lose this game.
Lose this round, yes.
Mm-hmm. Um, as it is her first time playing this game, and she doesn't seem to understand it, as it seems almost she's never heard of it completely or something of that nature, I will allow both of you to roll. She doesn't have a high modifier, but you have disadvantage because you're trying to beat someone who's not really sure if they're playing the game right.
Trying to lose to somebody.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Yeah.
This is perfect. You gotta set this up. You gotta calm this girl
Or
down.
actually, sorry, not disadvantage. You have to roll high enough to make sure you know the game well enough to lose on purpose.
Shit.
The exact opposite, yeah.
All
So
right.
it's not disadvantage, it's regular.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
I gotta calm this girl down. She's literally about to spirit one of us away at this point. What's the stat for this?
Just to vet someone.
It would be in this sense. In this sense, it would be intelligence plus your proficiency bonus for 3 Dragon Ante.
All right. I don't have. Okay. That is a 10.
Yep. The DC was based off of what she rolled. Yeah. Plus a number. And even though you tried really hard to lose to this girl and make a lot of wrong moves, she seems to have somehow come out on top of being worse. She rolled a natural 1.
Yikes.
Yikes, my G.
You actually win the round, even though you were trying to lose. Your cards were just too good, and she had both bad cards and did not know what to do with them.
Just gonna wait a little
Well.
bit.
Seems I won the first round.
You won?
Yes, it seems.
I thought I won. I had more cards.
Hmm. Huh. Come on.
Oh, you're back. Good.
Let's. Would you like to play another round?
Sure.
Before you two, play your revenue card game, Rose, I have something for you. Something that might make you feel better.
What is it?
Well, I'm just gonna just give a look on this. After some time, and I know you heard it, I'm a bit of a magician, and I've done something to, how you say, give you a friend, someone you can talk to, as I'm going to take out her toy.
Miss Tuffy. What? Why does Miss Tuffy look like that?
Well, for this to work, as I kind of move closer, I had to give her a little bit of my power. And I kind of put the toy down next to her. Mara, just reach over you and put that down there.
She's looking at the doll.
Try talk to it. Gonna move up the corner. Try saying anything to it. I can't hear you.
Yeah, she looks over kind of at you as you go out of the room again, and then looks back at the doll as you said that. Hello, Miss Tuffy. Why is he going? Why is he leaving?
believe he's performing a trick for you. He'll be right back. Do not worry.
And I'm going to say, "Hi, Rose."
As she looks back over at the door. Well, let me see something here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow, natural ones all day long.
Let's go!
Looks back as she looks back over it, and she looks back over at the doll. What, Miss Tuffy?
Hi. We haven't talked in a while, haven't we?
I don't think we've ever talked.
Exactly. But
She, are you looking into the room?
nope. It's
Nope.
gonna,
Okay.
It's gonna make sure it's like back to the wall, hiding this shit.
Okay. She then picks up the doll and brings it closer to her. How did you? Could you always talk?
No, your friend out there. He somehow gave me life. Gave me the talk.
He can do that? He wasn't kidding? I thought he was just trying to trick me.
No, he wasn't.
Well, how are you, Miss Tuffy? I haven't seen you in so long.
Really dusty and full of cobwebs. Yeah, being under a shelf for a while really does that to you.
Oh. I'm sorry, Miss Tuffy. I didn't know.
No, I'm sorry. I wasn't there. I wasn't with you the whole time.
You're hearing her speak out loud as she says this, because message does not need to be whispered back.
Oh, that's fine.
And she's unaware. Yeah, so everyone's
Yeah,
hearing. Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Because I wasn't with you. I'm really sorry.
It's okay. I'm sorry too. The monster didn't get you, did it?
Nope. No, I went to that secret hiding spot you told me.
You all kind of. She doesn't respond for that one, but she just kind of thinks for a second and looks back. Which one?
I can't. As like I'm going to like wait for a second. There's people here. I can't tell you out loud. They can hear me.
Sorry. Hey, it's great, everyone. Miss Tuffy can speak now. Amaris, you can kind of hear you. I'd say Amaris and Eileen can kind of hear the whispers of Aknev using the message spell outside, but Maro and Thorin, you can't understand exactly what Aknev is saying outside.
Eileen doesn't say anything, but prepares for the worst. Mentally, at least. Just please let this work. Please let this work.
I hope that guy comes back and does this to all my toys. That'd be great.
And we'll see. But Rose, you know you can't keep them in here. They have to go
What?
deal with the monster. They promised they would, remember? Look at them. Look how
But then they'd leave and I'd be alone.
you'd have
again.
me, or you would have me.
For an hour.
And they'll be back. And they'll be back. Trust me, I asked the one who brought me back life. He's really weird, but he promised he'd come back.
She seems to be looking at all of you with like a tinge of like questioning. Not as in like are they doing something, but more as in like I don't want to do this. Make a persuasion roll. A persuasion check, yeah.
Come on, Aknev.
I'm
No
gonna
disadvantage, just straight.
No, I'm gonna say this right now. Because this is gonna make it sound like a terrible person, but I know he's lying. Can I roll deception?
I'll allow it. Well, yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow deception. Because it was coming from her doll, but you are lying through it, so I'll allow it for now.
Yeah. Come on.
My God.
26.
You're gonna stay here with me, Miss Tuffy, the entire time, right?
I will.
You guys promise you're gonna come back, right?
Eileen nods.
We
I'm
promise.
gonna start cleaning up my 3 Gigantes set.
Okay. Then here. She's going to float through Amaris and over to the dollhouse. And she's gonna open it up. You guys wanna deal with the monster, right?
Nods head.
Yes.
She pointing from the roof, you can see she's pointing to a specific part in the dollhouse. The dollhouse on the inside doesn't seem exactly like what you guys have seen and what you guys have been through with like your knowledge and you're looking through, but it seems pretty close. And what she's pointing at seems to be a staircase that goes down. There's a secret door in the attic. I don't know how to get in it though. I think Dad had the key. I'm not sure. And she goes back over to her bed and starts hugging Miss Tuffy.
It's
The
okay.
doll.
It's okay. You helped a lot. You're doing great.
Thanks, Miss Tuffy.
Can I just say, Miss Tuffy is the cutest name for a doll I've ever heard in my life.
He's a tough doll.
That's all I know. Alright then. Eileen's gonna stop side leaning on the bed.
I mean,
Yep. And she's gonna. As she looks back at Rose, I'm gonna walk out of the room, alright?
You see her almost instinctively move forward for a second, but she kind of clutches Miss Tuffy a little harder and then sits back down.
no, you should. You don't possess her. We should go hug her. She loves hugs.
Okay. She starts moving through you guys. Eileen, you heard that, by the way, literally being right next to Aknev.
Mm-hmm. She gives like
And-
a side eye look.
Can't say no to a hug now, motherfucker.
She'll go on one knee, extend her arms, and then give her a heartfelt hug.
The hug is cold to the touch. She is. Just the moment of the contact with her, you feel an almost overwhelming sadness kind of hits you. But she holds and squeezes, and you feel it.
Eileen will just
And she-
whisper, "It'll be okay. Alright? We'll be back."
I know. And you feel on the other side of you as well, even though the vast coldness is there, a stuffed toy arm just kind of hold your shoulder as she's putting Miss Tuffy to your side as well.
Aw, she'll hug Miss Tuffy too.
She lets go.
She'll let go too and stand up.
Now go hug the others. You don't want them to feel too jealous.
Turns around. Amara's you're next.
Same dealio. Get down on the knee and give him a hug.
She hugs you, along with Miss Tuffy. Same to you, Morrow. Same to you, Thorn. But as she kind of lets you go for a second, Thorn, you feel her kind of pull back again once more and holds you there just an extra second longer before letting go. And she kind of looks at your face for a moment.
Yo, what if this was Thorn? Like, this kid was Thorn, he escaped.
While
You have his eyes.
I'm gonna kind of smile, and while she's looking at me, I'm gonna fumble with my captain's rank, and I'm gonna take it off. I'm gonna hand it to her, or try to sit it near her.
What's this?
I was a soldier. This signified how much strength that I had in the military. I think you should have it. For
Oh,
being here for so long, you are much stronger than I will ever be, and you're much more deserving of it than I am.
That's
Thank
what
you.
friends do. His strength is your strength now, and your strength is his strength. That's what'll come back for you.
You're right, Miss Tuffy. Thorn would have loved this too. He always loves playing with his soldier toys.
We'll make sure your brother's all right, or at least we'll find out what happened, and then we'll come
You-
back.
I'm sorry. Earlier, you said something. You found my mom?
In the floor below this, there was a ghost like you, a woman. She let out a terrible cry and was talking about her children. It was the room that your baby brother was in.
Baby brother? Thorn?
No, the third child.
What third child?
Bitch, you cannot do this. Are you
yeah.
I'm gonna,
I had a
I'm
feeling.
I'm going to get down, like make sure I'm down on one knee, and I'm gonna look her in the eyes. Downstairs, there is a painting of your father, your mother, you, Thorn, and they are holding a baby
Oh.
swaddled in cloth.
Oh. Um. She's thinking for a moment. I I didn't have another baby brother. I don't think so, at least. I don't remember.
Well, it was at a painting, and that was one of the reasons we came in here. The version of you that, well, the other you that sent us in here said that your baby brother was on the third floor. And there's a room in there with a crib shrouded in a black veil as memorial.
I was told not to. I know the room you're talking about. I was told not to go into that room by my mother.
And I have a feeling it was your mother in there.
You see, she's very confused. No, well, we. She's really thinking for a moment.
Don't think too hard. Let it come to you.
That was the room where our old maid used to stay.
Would have been the maid.
Illegitimate child,
Was she
maybe?
was she a young woman as well?
Yes.
Interesting.
Well, she was younger than Mom was.
Okay. Well then, it's possible your mother got out then. But we need to try to find her in that case, and your father, and we need to try to find Thorn. He was outside. what we thought was him at the time, but the mist came in around the house. I see you have the window in here bricked up. Can you tell us anything about the mist or the fog outside?
I didn't do that. My parents did that. They wanted to protect us. That's why they kept us in here. Um, the mist, the fog.
Yes. There's a strange fog that enshrouds your house
Oh,
and
right.
the whole land.
I can't leave it. I tried to once before, but I got really tired. But I'm not supposed to get tired. I don't get tired unless I go out into the mist.
That's how we got here.
It's it's not how I got here. It wasn't here before. We were we were just inside of the village of Barovia when this happened.
Interesting. Well, we can figure out all the details for it. For now, we'll go deal with the monster in the basement, and we'll come right back.
Okay. Good luck. Me and Miss Tuffy will be waiting. Isn't that right, Miss Tuffy?
Yes, we will. Rose, I'm tired. Let's lie down for a little bit, okay?
I don't get tired though, Miss Tuffy. Do you wanna sleep though?
I do. Just a little bit.
Okay. Do
I
you want
love
to sleep
you.
in the? Do you want to sleep in the? I love you too, Miss Tuffy. Do you want to sleep in the bed or do you want to sleep in the toy chest, or in the dollhouse?
Let's sleep in the bed.
Okay. I'll put you right here. We'll be waiting right here. Try not to make too much noise.
My three dragon auntie said, quietly step out.
Yep. And although she's definitely watching you all leave, and you can definitely see there's a little bit of a restraint being had from her as she seems to kind of put her hands together and kind of clench onto one of her fingers as every single time one of you steps out of the room, she is holding still and not leaving.
Lord?
It's going.
Alright, you guys may leave. Or not, that's cool. She's cool with that.
I'm already
You can stay. It'd be great. No, it'd be awesome.
I thought you were dragging us out.
Oh, no,
so-
no, no, no. Free moving. Yeah, free movement. No. You guys leave the door open? Do you close? It's up to you.
Oh my god. We'll close the door.
No.
Yes, we're gonna close the door
It's her,
because
it's her
she
safe
feels
place.
safe.
Oh, just be that's an okay. I thought I was like because her parents got locked her in there, let her die. I'm like I thought close the door for that thing. I feel you. I feel you.
Well, actually, before I leave,
Oh, yes?
then she mentioned because she mentioned that we'd find something in the attic, or there are stairs leading to the attic.
Leading down from the attic.
Getting
Lean
down
down.
from the attic, yes.
Are we in the attic? Are we in the attic?
Are you asking her that, or are you saying, or thinking that yourself?
I'm asking her.
Yes. This is the attic.
Okay.
It's where me and my brother and sometimes guests stayed.
What? I can't ask this.
I just had to make sure.
Okay. Would you please close the door? Miss Tuffy's gonna try to sleep.
As Mike's calling, I'm just gonna peek my head in through and we'll be seeing you later.
She immediately kind of perks up for a moment. Yeah. Okay. See you soon.
Right, and then closes
Close.
the door.
Mm.
Good job.
Oh my god.
Still a door we haven't checked.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, actually, we should do a
Oh.
thorough search. We should do a thorough search, actually, to make sure that we find out the what happened. Let's find exactly what happened.
Yeah. I hope my ventriloquist act wasn't too frightful. I'm going to open this door.
You're opening that door?
Yeah.
I just want to point out the entire time Aknev is in my vision, I am like death glaring him the whole fucking time.
Got you out!
Thorn is fucking pissed at you.
Oh my gosh.
It worked though. Cannot deny it worked. All right. Opening up this room, it is like the rest of this floor, a very dusty chamber. And again, this whole place is still dark. The only light is coming from basically Thorn, but the rest of you have dark vision orb and staying close to Thorn, aka Morrow. So yeah, you guys are. Let's see. As you open this door, this is a dusty room. There is. It seems to be drapes covering drapes and white sheets covering many, many, many different looking figures. There seems to be a. Oh, and here you all go. Sorry, my apologies. There seems to be a bunch of little things here and a stove or a furnace there in the corner as well. Here is your party vision. Oop. I'll put it back here so y'all can see.
And then this back here is a window, I'm assuming.
There's a window back there, yes. However, it is very dusty, and to see through it, you need to clean it like you would have for any of the other rooms with windows in them. As you step, no, I was kidding.
Anyone else coming in? Okay.
This room is covered in objects in just white sheets and drapes.
Hello? Me?
I'm trying to like peer under one of the sheets.
Which one?
Oh, the one I'm closest to, so this one.
One you're directly in front of?
Mhm.
Okay. The one that you immediately move over is a cushion set, a little chair essentially. Just a one that you'd sit on in front of a mirror or anything like that. Looks nice.
Oh,
Let me start taking some of the drapes off.
Which ones?
Let's do the one to the left, the one to the right of me. And the one in front of me. This one.
And that one?
Yeah.
This one opens and it wobbles a little as you pull on it,
Ooh.
and it goes back and forth, and you see a wobbling mannequin, undressed, unanything. However, you can see onto the sides of it 3 needles set for sewing and stitching are on its shoulder.
I'm going to
Or
just
sorry,
raise
in its shoulder. My
There.
apologies.
I'm just gonna raise its arm, gonna put it in a weird position. Flying crane.
All right.
is that really necessary?
Looks over. Looks back at it. Yeah.
Let's try not to touch any of the. Let's try not to remove them. I have a feeling that maybe one of these might be something else that might try to attack us.
Yeah, some a man is come to life and strangle us.
A suit of
Okay.
armor did.
Touche. As I'm going to then, I'll look under this one. As I'm not gonna pull over the drape and look under the one in front of me.
The one in front of you seems to be a stand to something, and you can kind of see the bottom part of what possibly looks like a mirror. Maybe it's a standing mirror. That's how tall it is and what's happening with it, but you're not sure. You got it's your best estimation without lifting it farther.
I'll lift it a little bit more.
Okay. Which ones?
That's the one. I'll lift it a bit more to see like what it is.
Oh, you were correct with your guess. It is a standing mirror.
Cool.
a full set. It can rotate, move, and it would be great for looking at oneself as they were getting prepared and dressed. The group outside, you were walking around that area. Were you guys doing anything in particular, or are you just kind of looking around? Are you doing anything?
Eileen is honestly just leaning against a wall and thinking.
All right.
She's trying to connect the pieces together because that's what I'm doing right now too.
I
All
kind
right.
of want to check sort of just this room for any more doors because I didn't go in here before.
Okay.
As
And
far as that, and
here you
then
guys go for party vision again.
I'm investigating the wardrobe in this room. I want to see, is there any scratch marks on the floor? Is there anything that looks like maybe it would be hiding a secret door somewhere?
Okay. Roll investigation check for me, please.
Gotcha.
No. Just gonna.
Yeah, really? Again?
Dang,
God
dude,
damn
I'm
it.
so sorry.
Yeah.
You nerd on that 18 and then
Yeah.
switch to a 2.
He's like, you don't get to get this. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna.
Go ahead.
No, you continue. My bad.
As you are looking through and just opening it up, you kind of open it and it opens weirdly, you think, and then you pull it again. You're hearing this creak. You're just kind of getting stuck on the weird creaking and swaying of this door, but you're not really finding anything at the moment.
It's really sad that you know what happened with the parents and what they did to him.
What do you mean by what they did to him?
What do you mean? You don't. I don't believe that those parents kept him in there for safety. They may have, or may have forgotten, and just let their kids die in there.
And why do you say that?
Well, me and Eileen believed that the kids were killed when their padlock opened and was cut. But seeing as what she said, she keeled over from hunger. I think the parents simply forgot, or didn't want to care for them anymore. Shame, don't you think?
In my look at the situation, it seems as though there are definite holes in her story. It seems to me that the monster, whoever it was, came up to cut the padlock and had a field day with the kid on the inside.
That's what I thought, but then she said, and I quote, "My stomach really hurt and I fell over, and when I woke up, I was outside my body and I couldn't go back in." That doesn't seem like a monster eating. That seems like her not eating.
What if it's something that isn't her eating, but instead is somebody killing her just for the sake of it?
She told us there's something that killed her.
What if it killed her when she passed out?
That is an option. That
There's a
is
lot
an
of-
option.
There's a lot of holes in the story, and I'm not going to trust the I'm not going to trust the words of a young one who has been here for hundreds of years. There's something else going on in this house.
To be fair, she's probably older than all of us. You know, technically speaking.
Maybe older than all of us, technically speaking, but she still has the mind of a child. A child who's been alone for all those years. A child who wants to cling on to the first few people that she's seen, that she can interact with.
Or a talking toy.
Or if that's their way of hanging on to any semblance of, well, humanity left, of any semblance of her not thinking, of her thinking that she's not going insane, then so be it.
Trust me, if I had a problem with the idea, I wouldn't have done it, would I?
One of the few ideas that I don't entirely hate you for. It was a nice thing. A little
It's not.
fucked up, but
It's not a nice thing. It's rather cruel, because she's gonna believe when we leave, the creature will talk to her, and it won't. It'll stay silent.
That's
But we'll be
if.
back.
That's if we deal with this monster that she doesn't pass on.
If we deal with the monster and she passes on, it's a win-win. If not, she's all alone again.
And we'll deal with it when we get to that point. No matter what, you may not think of it as something nice, but I think it's at least something that not a lot of people would do, and something that that can give anyone a bit of closure, even if it's fake or temporary.
Whatever closure people want doesn't matter if it's real or true.
Thorn.
Eh.
Sorry.
Hi.
I didn't know if you guys were done with that one. It sounded like it was. But Thorn, what are you doing up there? Are you searching?
I want to look around this room too. I want to
Okay.
look under the bed. I want to fuck with this wardrobe. Like, I want to touch. I want to
Yeah.
touch everything in here.
Investigation check again. Good luck finding the wizard and the lion.
Yo,
I
I
fucking
love
hate
this
this.
So sorry. This is
6.
Dude,
Someone
what's
should-
popping?
Yeah.
Okay.
So-
I am laying down and like getting under the bed. Is there anything under there? And at least if I'm on top of it, I can see.
There is absolutely. This room is so barren and so blank. You can ascertain, at least from all these rooms and from what Rose said, these seem to be rooms for guests that stay here, and either no one was here or things of that nature. You don't ascertain anything else besides that. There's nothing here besides what is in front of you: the bed, the rocking chair, the night desk, an empty wardrobe, and a little stove. Just the cobwebs as well.
Can I look through the stove? Is there anything in there?
3 pieces
Anything
of
that
wood.
may have just damn it.
3 pieces of wood and nothing behind it.
Ugh.
We have Detective Dawn here. We call him the Batman.
What's this?
That seems to be a window that is boarded up.
Can I try to take off one of the boards? I believe I do have a crowbar.
If you have a crowbar, I'll give you advantage to strength check. Or athletics check. Sorry.
Let's go, crowbar.
Okay. Oh, I'm not good at this.
You'll be an advantage, though.
8.
Oh, you had advantage.
You feel as you're pushing as hard as you can, you put your foot up against the wall and pulling on the crowbar, but it's not budging. It's not budging.
Hey, can you help me with this?
Sure.
She's gonna step aside. Hand the crowbar to Thorn.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll give Thorin that support.
Should I roll
Back
strength
support?
with advantage?
Yeah. Yes, with advantage. With both for the crowbar and Maro, I suppose. The double up.
Alrighty.
Tomorrow, just like I give you that support on his
16.
hips and tugs.
Hey, there you go.
You pull, and the nail comes off of the first part of the board. You go to the second part, and you pull off the board. You can see behind is the window. It is not shattered. It looks like the others, and it is still covered in dust, just slightly less. It is looking outside. You can barely see through the dust, though, since there's less here, that the mist is still outside here.
Okay.
God damn.
Just wanted to make sure that is a
You-
foreshore
you-
window.
What's your passive perception, Thorn?
My passive perception
It's
isn't it
11.
11?
It's 11. Yes,
yeah,
it's 11. Okay. That's it.
Eileen, maybe you should look out this window and see something that I missed.
You're right, Thorn. I will do that.
Yes, let's work together using our strengths.
Looking outside the window, you see exactly that, the mist that it had just been seen. But actually, you see a slight railing towards the bottom. And actually, hold up here. One moment.
Oh my god, information.
No fucking way.
You can see that below there seems to be an opening out there.
Did we find our way? Our way?
It seems to go down a floor though.
Did we find?
Not as in stairs, as in you have the piece of the house right here going down, and then
Yeah,
underneath
okay.
it seems to be
Another thing there.
you can see it a little bit through the mist.
Jump, 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 jump.
Now,
Yeah?
I'm trying to remember like the layout of the house. Would this like be fuck, I don't know.
That looks like the third floor from your position. It only looks like a floor down, like a couple of feet down.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
This house is
Question.
weird, man.
It is weird.
This house is weirdly made. You know what?
Like, it's cool though.
Fuck, I kind of want to go back and check that dollhouse.
Go for it. Talk to the child.
Oh.
I don't know.
I'm a little bit okay. No, it's all good though.
I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna.
Hold on.
Oh,
Just
okay.
Thorn, can you roll 2 investigation checks for me? Just the one with advantage, real quick.
One with advantage. Got
Yes. Yeah.
Pop off, Thorn. Did steal time.
All right.
you. All right, there's a 14,
All right.
and then one normal one. Or is
Okay.
that good enough?
So the 13 was actually for this room, and then the 14
Okay.
was actually for this room.
Okay.
My apologies. You should have had advantage when you did both those investigation checks. That is my apologies.
Oh,
But
okay.
you still ascertained the exact same thing. There's nothing in either of those rooms, even checking through and everything. And you can definitely see that these rooms had no use in them. The only footsteps that you're seeing, even in the dust, and the dust moving, seems to be from where people have already been, like you guys. There doesn't seem like it was touched prior. But yeah.
Okay. Well, I
this a
feel
door?
better about it at least.
Yeah, sorry.
Push.
I
Is this a
realized
door?
that. Yeah, go ahead.
Is
Is that a door?
right
That is a window. That is a window.
Oh.
Yep.
Let me pop this open. With my crowbar.
It is
Wait.
not. It's dusty. It's dusty. It's not. Unless you're trying to actually like open up or break open the window. Like,
Oh
what are you
my
trying
God.
to do there? The window is just dusty, so you
Oh,
cannot see.
I'll clean it.
DM.
Yes,
How many pieces of wood are in this oven?
3,
There's
And-
3.
and 3 in the other. Yes.
I want to light this oven.
All right.
I don't know if it'll do anything, but I want to light this oven.
You
It's
have
weird
a-
to me. It's weird to me that there are 3 ovens up top here, one in each room. I'm lighting one of these ovens. And I can
Light
see
Yeah,
what's
this
happening.
oven.
Do you have a tinderbox?
I do.
Like
Alright,
this
you can
oven.
pull out a match.
My oven.
Light it up. You see, you have to stick with it for about like 40 seconds, but you can start a fire going in there. And yeah, it's
Okay.
it is working.
What's wrong, Michael?
The oven is working.
Nice.
Okay.
We can cook
Is
some
it
food.
is it doing anything? Like, is it
It's on-
just working like an oven? Just
It's
smoke,
working just like an
smoke going
oven.
straight up. Okay.
Mhm.
Eileen wants to knock on the door and then open it and try to go in.
You can do that. As you do that, you are greeted with a shh, a shush, essentially. I don't know if it picked up on the mic.
It came
but yeah.
through. It came
Yeah, we
through.
heard that. We heard that.
She whispers, "Sorry," and then she has a finger saying, "Come here, come here."
She slowly gets off of the bed, being very careful, but she kind of tiptoes in the air as she can float, and then floats over to you.
And then she'll squat near the dollhouse.
Mhm.
You said there was an attic up here, right? And it leads to the basement, right?
Yes.
Can you show me in the house here?
Here. As she kind of goes a little past you, and to the door where she takes a moment to pause. She kind of looks out and points her hand out. She points over at this door over here.
That one? Okay. Now, is there something in the dollhouse that shows what it might look like?
What do you mean? The stairs?
Yeah.
She kind of points back to the dollhouse and shows where it is. It's a spiral staircase going downwards.
What side of the room?
You would see from the house's perspective. You don't make a general intelligence check for this.
Oh my gosh.
Or no, investigation. You can do investigation.
Investigation?
Pop off.
Come on. Please give me good. Okay, 21. 21.
Hey, that's good.
Pointing to where it is, it seems to be towards the back end, or sorry, it points to be towards the front end of the house, but to its side slightly. So from what you're thinking, it should be, like she said, how it's in that room, but it should be anywhere along the wall, essentially. So anywhere like along the wall.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she looks...
Somewhere around there at least.
Okay.
But it is still staying within inside the house. But yeah.
Okay. And one more thing. Is this dollhouse an exact replica of the house right now?
It was. The house got a little bit of work. Mom and Dad hired a bunch of people to help suit the house a little better. So there was a lot of construction here.
I see. Does this dollhouse have a basement?
No,
No.
but it does have the stairs leading down.
May I look through this?
Just be quiet.
I will.
Okay.
And she wants to open it to where they found the portrait of the family.
That'd be kind of opening up the front of the panels
Mhm.
right here. And yep, you can definitely look. This is furnished differently. Instead of the armor suits that are in there, there actually seems to be just a couple of little toys. Some seeming to be soldiers inside of that room, but instead of like armor pieces, they're again like little like army set individuals that are holding swords. They all seem to be in that room. There's about 3 of them.
Okay.
Mhm.
And looking through, does like each room have a specific family member in a certain room?
It seems like a bunch of toys are spread apart, but none that are representing any of the people that you remember from the picture.
Okay. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
That
I-
was my information that I got.
Yeah.
But
And she's kind of leaning over. I never really liked that room. The wolf heads on the armor always scared me.
did you say the wolf?
Yeah, the wolf heads.
Oh,
The
yeah. In the first floor.
mm-hmm.
They
Dad
scared
always
me
liked
too.
him though. Dad always liked him though. That's why he kept him right outside of his office.
I see. And you said you didn't know how to open it, but do you know if it can be opened with a key?
Yes. They said sorry. They said Mom and Dad said that we weren't allowed to go in there because of it. Sorry. Just opening this up real quick. And done. Mom and Dad said that they had that room locked up so that we wouldn't go and see the monster. But they said still to never go in there. I don't know where the key is though.
Okay. And why did you have a monster in your house?
I don't know. Doesn't everybody? Or do some people? Like in the stories.
No. No, they don't.
Oh.
She kind of gives like a slight smile and puts a hand on her shoulder. It's alright. Just go back to Miss Tuffy and we'll be back soon, okay?
Okay.
I'll be back. Thank you.
Anna gives you a nod and floats back over to her bed.
Okay.
She tucks in Miss Tuffy a little more.
They're doing this, and because Amaris is kind of gone. If Akna found any other, like, of those mannequins, he would put them in all different positions.
All right. As far as you can tell, at least for guessing for some of the shapes, that is kind of the only one that seems to be at least a mannequin. The only other example might be here and here, you'd think, but they don't look fully mannequin shaped. They're just kind of tall enough to be roughly that size, and they're both kind of tall and thin.
Yeah.
Some others look more round. Some look like boxes, and then yeah.
I'll just go for the tall and thin one.
The what? Sorry.
The tall and thin ones.
All right. Going over. Are you going to the closer one first, or this one first?
What's the closer one?
Okay. Oh wait. Yes. Okay. Closer one first. That one. Yep. That one would actually happen to be a stand, something for a coat rack or things of that nature. While going over to the other tall one over here, taking it off, it seems to be kind of a set for an oil lamp. Decoration for that to hold an oil lamp onto it. But the oil lamp is missing.
Let me check something. I have an oil lamp on me.
No, but you remember seeing a bunch downstairs. Or at least I don't know if you do, but you remember seeing a bunch downstairs.
It's because, yeah. Then I'll walk out here.
I need to head back down to the first floor.
Basement is on the way at that point.
If you're going down, could you give me an oil lamp?
She nods. I'll be back with one. And she'll squeeze past Morrow.
Wow, that is so easy. No
As this is going through as well, does anyone want to go with or do anything else in particular, etc. That kind of thing.
If I just walking, do I see a thorn like lighting up, like the stove?
You see that there's a little bit of a flame in this room, like you're seeing light now flickering.
You doing something in here? You cooking food?
I had an idea. I don't think it worked.
What was the idea?
3 stoves. Light them all. Maybe it triggers something. I don't know.
Were the others lit? Or...
No,
Yeah.
but usually when you at least start a process like that, I would imagine that there would be some tell that you're doing something right.
Well, let's find out then. I'm bored. Can I just go to the woods and just like precipitation of flame?
To the what? I'm sorry.
Precipitation. Wait, is it flame? Yeah, I can look.
Prestidigitation and put. Start the fire of it.
Yeah.
Yes, you absolutely can. And it starts kindling and burning.
I'm just gonna do for both of them, animals for humans. Gonna do message and just like pretend to be snoring to them.
Are you guys done sort of checking out the top area?
As you guys are going through, nothing seems to be also occurring from the fires that you guys at least notice. As Maro does say that. But yeah. Is Amaris and Maro, is there anything you guys would like to do while they were doing this? Or are you guys just sticking here, following someone? What are you doing?
I'm
Gonna
sort of.
give
Oh,
this room once more search. Cause like I never really searched the room when I came in here originally.
Yeah,
So I
you
kinda wanna
opened up and
actually like yeah, I kinda like wanna genuinely like search the room to see if there's anything like this mainly to see what's in here.
as in like, and you can now see a lot of the drapes are now removed. There's still a couple. But what are you doing then for the search? Are you like removing
Well
the drapes or what are you doing?
since we found like the like kind of like the secret like you know how we found like the secret door stairway that leads to the attic, and the girl mentioned that there was a the girl mentioned that there was a staircase that led directly to the basement. I want to see if I can try to find like any sort of like uh hidden like areas basically.
Make an investigation check with advantage. This would have been the advantage that Thorn would have had. Very sorry.
It's
I
fine.
forgot that last time, but yeah. Made up for it. Okay, go ahead.
Investigation advantage.
Okay.
17.
Going now kind of through the room and just looking at everything and thinking about it. You take a second and you just kind of start gliding your hand on the walls for a moment until you feel a give right here. On this wall, you feel immediately just a small inch of a give. But you do feel it. And even going further as you're going through, because you see no handles and no nothing, and if it's pushing, why isn't it opening? You go to where a knob might be, and you see something that should be a keyhole. As you push into the wall, it lifts up, revealing an area for where a key needs to be fitted in.
Huh.
We found something, everyone. Or you found something.
That's interesting. But now we need to find the key.
I mean, there was a study that I saw earlier that might have something.
And that's where Eileen is right now.
God, look at the continuity!
Well, then in that case, as I'm just gonna kind of take a step back, spur into the room. I'm assuming people want to get in here.
Just kind of funnel in.
In that case, that's where we're going to need to go. Or we need to go find one.
Well, I believe Eileen's already down there.
Right. I think we should try to catch up with her. I don't really trust her with being alone in this house.
Shouldn't you went earlier then? Instead of waiting like right now.
I wanted to check this. I wanted to check this first. After
Okay.
hearing their conversation, after the mentioning of there being after a mention of there being a stairway that leads to the basement, I wanted to find that one out first before we did anything else.
Mm-hmm.
So I took a step out to think a bit, and already checked the already checked the room already checked the room down below where the doll was located. So I wanted to check everywhere. Got distracted for a bit, but I came back after remembering.
Fine then. Let's go see our dear huntsman then.
Thorn, are you joining as well, or are you staying in that room?
I'm staying in the room.
Staying in the room? Okay.
As we walk by this door, again, one more message, and it's gonna be a soft whisper.
You
Hey,
cannot
nephew,
see the target.
I cannot see the target.
I
Just,
believe you have to have to see the target.
I'll ping it.
He doesn't have to see it if you're familiar
Find
with the target
directions.
and know that it's beyond beyond like the
Okay.
wall.
Yep. Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
there's gonna be a soft. I love you, Rose. Ugh.
Love you too, Miss Duffy.
Uh,
And as you guys are now heading downstairs, but Thorn is now staying in the room where you guys found something at least that could be pushed in a little. I think it is a good time to take a pause and a little break before we head into the next section of tonight.
Alright, goddamn.
Oh.
You guys are getting some stuff now. Things are happening.
Yeah,
Things
absolutely.
are happening.
Jesus. Oh no,
All
it's a
right.
flowers in the attic kind of situation.
I don't know
Yikes.
what's that mean.
I'll explain during the break.
All right, we'll be back very soon, guys. I don't think they're gonna stay away too long this break.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right.
Alright, we'll be back.
Be back. Yeah.
Matt, you good?
Folks,
I wanna get-
we're live officially.
Hey,
It's
welcome
me.
back, y'all. If
Welcome.
if those that were here before the break, oh,
One
can they
second.
hear us?
Yeah, they should be able to hear you. No, go ahead, go
Oh,
ahead. That was just my
okay.
thing. I have
Oh,
like
all
this
good.
little loading circle over and over again.
Oh
Trying to
no,
fix
you're
it.
good. Maybe reload the thing?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Oh, here. I think it came up during one of the
Is when you showed me the kids.
Yeah,
It was up the
so-
entire time. I just had to reload. You're fine. You're fine. It's
okay.
it's okay. It's okay.
All right. Well,
Have you been playing music throughout?
yes. Yeah, music's been
because
going throughout.
I have not been hearing any of it.
You can go to your settings. It should be there in the.
Yeah, I've moved the volume like both ways. I haven't heard any of it.
You might have Chrome muted.
Or turned down.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Okay.
we should have probably
Anyway.
done this over the break, but you know, we're here.
Good to know. Good to know. But also, yes. For those that have come back, I hope you all are enjoying whatever is going on here, because, oh boy,
We've been sharing our theories like during the break, and each one of us has a different thing going on. I have my thing. I'm not gonna say it, but I'm worried.
All I'll say is I am loving this. All right. So, for those of you that weren't here, also, just a quick recap. They continued going throughout the house, eventually reaching up to the attic, a very, very dusty attic. They went and opened up a room with a padlock that was broken. Seemed to have been a rather. It seemed to have been a cut or something of that nature that opened up the padlock. And upon entering into the room, they found the skeletal figure of the dead Rosevalda, who was apparently in the room as a ghost, specter, or something of that nature. The moment that they began, Thorn began fuddling with the dollhouse inside of the room, she told them to stop touching her stuff, and she came out from underneath the bed. They tried to talk to her and ask what was going on. She answered some things about the house, and said that she had never actually met them before, although they remember talking to her at the front of the house. She also said that Thorn was not deaf and that she did not have a baby brother, although the painting in the house suggested that they did. The rose outside the house suggested that they did. What's going on here? Well, all that they know is that there is a room from the attic leading to the basement, a secret staircase that they may have found, as Amaris has found it from entering into, or from pressing on the walls, but a key is needed. Eileen already went down and is currently looking inside a room. Then the others are going down, except for Thorn, who is staying up in the attic. Now, Eileen,
Yes.
you're searching through this room?
Yeah, I want to start by looking at the wolves, the stuffed wolves. Maybe there's something in the mouth and the paws somewhere.
I'll say just give me an investigation check for this room.
Alright, 1 second. I need to get my
With an
character out.
With an affinity for the wolves.
Investigation, you said?
Yes, please.
Okay. 19.
Going through, you do not see anything inside the mouths of the wolves, but you do see the way that they're stuffed. They look as if they were prowling and ready for an attack. It's a little unsettling, but you're used to this already. Everything else, everything that is set up, it almost seems like this room was set up for use very recently. And unlike the area above, this is not dusty at all in this room. This room is absolutely spotless. The only things that you cannot do or get into, though, however, actually, sorry, I believe it's only, yep. Sorry, give me one moment here. There is this cabinet that is open, but this one has a padlock on it. This one, however, is completely open. Did you want to open it up?
I want to open the one with the padlock. I got my crowbar.
Oh, you're trying to break it then?
Yes.
Okay. You're doing it with a crowbar? I would ask for a strength check. No advantage on that.
Okay. Ooh.
I'll give athletics. But yeah.
It'd be the same roll. 4.
You go in and you smack it with the crowbar. Trying to hit the chain, hit hit the padlock itself, just to try to break it through, but it doesn't seem to budge.
What's in there? I need someone. She's gonna start heading back up because she needs someone to open this fucking padlock.
I'd say then, yeah. And then other group, where are you guys going currently? For you guys are heading downstairs? Did you guys going to a specific room, or are you guys just heading down there, checking the third floor, checking the second, checking the first, etc.?
I'm going to the room where I knew the books were. I knew where the father's study was, because
Okay.
that's where.
Okay, then you know what, that works out perfectly in time then. I'd say you guys would go through, and here, I'm just gonna take you guys through the journey essentially. Boom, you guys enter into this area, then you would enter over to here to enter onto the stairs, and then eventually you guys would enter here as Eileen was also coming up the stairs. You guys would have just made it down. Mara would have been first. And then this, as you guys were positioned. There you go.
Hey, I need someone strong downstairs. Come on. And then she
I
heads
tap
back
her on
down.
Tap her on the back. Your time is shine.
Are you coming with Mara or not? Mara?
Never mind. I guess I'll go down there.
I will go. Sorry.
Okay. It's all
Somebody
good.
came to my door.
It's all good. You would see her have gone to this room. Oh, though you can see it.
Yeah.
Can you move us too?
You guys are in the area.
Oh,
This is the room. Right over here.
okay.
Why are you telling me to move, Master? You're the one in front of me.
So we're gonna let them. My bad. Oh, shut up, you. Hold on.
So move.
I did move.
He did
I'm
move.
already
did move.
here.
Oh,
You monkey. You
Yeah, you're the
animal.
only. Yeah, you might need to reload.
Come on.
Yeah.
I was lagging. That's what it was.
Yeah,
There
I'm
you
really
go.
having some weird technical issues. Like I can't hear any of the music, even though I've reloaded twice, checked my Chrome and everything. But
I'm sorry.
yeah.
Also, sorry, real quick. Entering into this room there are red velvet drapes covering the back windows of this room. And as you had already seen before, there is a mahogany desk and a matching mahogany high back chair. There's a fireplace over here, which you see a framed picture of a windmill that is perched atop a rocky crag. You are seeing two very well stuffed chairs over into the corners, along with all over onto this right side. As you guys were both entering, you could see just books upon books upon books, and you also can see as you were entering a little area, a ladder, right on one of the bookshelves to climb up for higher additions and things like that on the wall.
How big's the painting?
The painting is not too huge. It seems to only be able to be 2 feet tall, but the width wise is only 1 foot. It's a what's it called? Oh no, that is portrait. Yeah, it's close to portrait measures. It's a bit longer though.
Can I take it off the wall?
You can.
I'm gonna take it off the wall.
You did. It is off the wall. The nail's still hanging, and then the rope behind holding it there. But you do have the painting in your hands currently.
And there doesn't seem to be anything on the wall or even behind the portrait itself.
Nope. Nothing at all.
just gotta place it back and begin to check the rest of this room.
Octave, are you sitting on the
Yep.
Okay. Octave's sitting in the corner.
Mm.
As you were searching through there, Maro, you are entering into this room. You have seen it now for the first time. It is a room full of stuffed wolves. 2 cabinets, chair, fireplace, nature.
Morrow. Here.
Yes.
I need you to break this lock, if you can. And she hands him the crowbar. And she'll take like a step back.
All right. 1, 2.
And you try to pull off the you're trying to
Yeah.
pull off the padlock with the crowbar.
Yeah, with the crowbar. Come on.
Okay.
Put your
All
back
right.
into it.
All right, make an athletics check.
Yeah.
Come on, Morrow.
Put
Don't
your
throw your
back.
back out. Don't throw your back out.
Put your. There we go. Do I have advantage because I'm using a crowbar?
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
No?
No, the crowbar is not utilized for a situation like this. However, you do manage to pull it, and instead of breaking the padlock, when you pull off, you break the 2 handles, and the wood kind of splinters, and the padlock on the floor is still not unlocked, but it's not attached to anything anymore. The broken pieces of the handles are still right there, though, and the door only slightly opens from the pull as you're using kind of your foot to hold the doors closed while pulling on the padlock.
Gonna open the door.
All right.
Here,
You and Eileen both kind of peek in now, and inside is, well, they're hung up on the wall of the cabinet actually. Crossbows. One
Oh,
for each
wow.
nature: a heavy crossbow, a light crossbow, and a hand crossbow, along with 20 bolts underneath each one.
Oh shit.
We got into the armory.
You know?
You need a hand crossbow, Morrow?
I don't shoot. I smash.
Huh.
Da, 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 da. No, okay.
Alright. Alright. Thank you for helping me with this. I think this is his office. I'm trying to find the key in here somewhere. And she's gonna go back over to this cabinet. And now open it.
Alright. Actually, a lot of it's empty, but it's got two rows of it, and you can kind of see at the top of the row there is a kind of a small, yeah, it's kind of a small little pack of, it seems to be a deck of cards. Towards the bottom end, however, you're seeing glasses and glasses, wine glasses in particular.
Can I check
On
that
the
deck
bottom
of
of it.
cards?
Yep. You can open it up.
Yeah.
Right. Huh. This deck of cards, at least from your normal type, these kind of look a little old-fashioned from what you're kind of used to. And also, each one of each one of the backs are designed to showcase it's a red back with a windmill kind of like made in a style of what's it called? Kind of contours, just switching back and forth between like whites, reds, whites, red, white, red to get like the details of it. Yeah.
I don't think we need a new deck of cards. She's gonna put it just like on top of this, not back inside.
So there are just wolves sort of around the room, right? And she mentioned that she didn't like the wolves and her dad loved them and we're looking for the key. So can I check inside these wolves, the decorative ones, for the key?
You can make an investigation check for that, yes. And then after that, we're going to switch over to back to Mars and Aknev. Don't worry, Thorn. We'll get to you in just a minute here.
Gotcha.
All right.
That's a 2.
That's gonna take you a while, and as far as you're aware, you're not really seeing anything. But Eileen, you do see him searching a very similar thing that you did, and you did not find anything. It's up to you if you want to allow him to keep searching, or if you just want to kind of give him a minute and then just cut it off.
Yeah, Morrow, I already tried. There's nothing in them.
All right. Oknev and Amaris. Amaris, you were searching through this entire room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Please make me a investigation check or a perception check. Up to you.
I shall
Oh.
take perception because I'm better at that.
Okay.
I'll help them.
You want to help? You can.
Yeah.
I'd allow. I'd allow. You said
Oh.
it before the roll.
18.
Okay. I want you to highlight in any area that you want to kind of focus on.
Oh.
In
Here's
which
what
case,
I'm thinking.
go ahead.
I would have, if I'm honest, I think we should have focused around like either here, like this little desk area and such, or the fireplace.
I actually was going to suggest. I was actually going to suggest the desk and then like somewhere over here because this is like what is this in terms of?
Large area of plenty and plenty of books. Like a lot of books around here.
Yeah, I probably. That's just. Probably. Yeah, the books would probably be something as well. So I guess does it have to be like one area or can it be like multiple areas?
I just need to know where your gaze goes first.
Okay. Then
Yeah.
in which case where it'd go first would probably be more so the desk here.
Okay. Well, first things first on top that you're seeing, as it's kind of already laid out and set and everything like that. The top of it itself, you can see a number of items. An oil lamp on top of it. There's a jar of ink, a quill pen, a little tinder box, and sort of mat for writing. But you notice actually underneath the mat, you notice that there's a little white envelope underneath that you pull out.
Ooh.
And it's a closed envelope. And it is wax sealed shut. The wax seal represents that of the blades on a windmill.
Open it.
Oh, invasion of privacy. I'll open it up.
Huh. That is
It
illegal.
it might be led to his estranged lover. Let's find out.
All right. Do you want to read it out loud? It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll
If I read. Oh, you want to read it? Okay.
Go.
Oh, I can't wait to look at the reading.
Oop. Go ahead. You want to read it?
All right.
Yeah.
My dear friend Lovina Watcher, with a heavy heart, I regret to tell you that Morvaunt is no longer standing. Upon my
Pause
arrival,
right there. Sorry.
What?
The moment you say that, Oknev.
Yeah.
You look up for a quick moment. You're no longer in the room with Amaris. You're on a wagon. You're on a wagon heading forward on a slight road that's just finishing coming off of a hill. You are heading down with a couple of other people who seem to kind of be laughing inside of the carts that you're in. There's not just one wagon, there's seems to be like 3. The day is rather sunny. The sky is beautiful. The air is crisp. You can smell the fresh air. Feel the sunlight touch your skin. Ah, feels nice. And as you're taking in that moment and you see ahead of you a little town. A little nice, quaint town. Kind of reminds you almost a little bit of Fethrin. Not exactly, but sort of. At least in its quaint and small nature. And as you're kind of thinking that and looking up ahead, you hear, "All right, everyone, get ready. More Vaughn awaits. Let's put a smile on everyone's face." And at that moment, you come right back, as Amar's still reading the letter.
Upon my arrival on the 5th day, I was met with stacks of bodies and a repulsive effigy. However, I write this only to inform you of the incident and that I am no longer taking part in the construction of this village. I suspect this massacre may have been part of the works of the Messiah Strahd. Elizabeth and I will not go against his ways and have decided to keep our practices at home where they belong. While on the subject, we have been blessed with 2 new sacrifices from outside the mists. Their ritual will begin tomorrow, this 8th day, and I do hope to still see you there. We wish you luck and hope you understand. Your good friend and High Priest of Osebus, Gustav Durst.
Oh my man. Could you read that? Can you read the first part again?
With a heavy heart, I regret to tell you that Morvaunt is no longer standing.
Okay. Interesting. That's strange. Have you
Fair.
ever heard of Mavant before?
I can say that I have.
Let's keep looking for that key. It's got to be here somewhere. Maybe in the book. Maybe he hauled out the book and hid the key in there.
Do you know? Do you know who this is? This is Morvaunt?
Could have been in passing. I heard there was a town.
That's... Well, could you tell me?
I know it was a small town. That's about it. Very similar to Fetrin, starting up, building anew.
And you...
Which... read about it. I read about it on my travels.
Well... This is concerning as... Seems as though they've been massacred by... said Strahd. As well as there's a mentioning of 2 new sacrifices from outside the mists.
Oh, do you believe that the mother and the father here were sacrificing people?
It's either the mother and father were the ones sacrificed, or the or maybe Thorn and the baby brother were the ones. Or maybe Thorn and a mixture of the two. I mean, again, the padlock was
Right.
cut.
Going in a rose.
Maybe this Gustav was the person who did it.
Maybe. Sounds like a...
It's not really... I guess there's not really a need to speculate at this moment in time. Let's see if we can find anything else.
Keep looking.
Hmm.
Could I hold on to that left if you don't mind?
Why?
I mean, all of you get to hold on to stuff. I'd like to hold on to something that's more, interesting.
Can I get a read on Octave currently?
Yeah, go ahead and insight check. You can do a deception check, Octave, if you would like.
Yeah.
I kind of almost want to give you disadvantage on it, but I'm not gonna, Octave.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter because I don't do shit.
You win!
Oh my god!
You won because you had a higher bonus. You lucky. You are lucky.
That's
You-
us.
You can't get a read on it, but you can definitely tell something's weird, but you don't know why or what. Both because of the 1-1. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the double one.
The double one.
Just gonna kind of I am down just like I'll hand this to you, but promise me that you won't destroy it
No.
or do anything to alter it in any sort of way.
I'm not going to change anything. I just want to hold
Okay.
it.
So I'm just going to hand it to him.
Keep looking.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah. Well, as okay as being trapped in a monster house filled with ghosts and
You know that's not what I meant by that.
we'll be specific next time. And let's move on from here to go to Dawn.
What was have we checked? That was the only place we
No,
checked, right?
you only checked the top of the deck. You were looking at some of the
I
uh-huh.
was saying move on to Thorn so we can keep looking here.
Oh, I thought you were leaving to go over to Thorn.
No, just
okay.
kind of segue.
Alright. No, that's fine. As you guys are doing that, then Thorn, you looking at the room, all the drapes left on the floor, all the items, some still left with drapes, and you just can't having thoughts in your head, and you're going over to the door, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Alright.
like knock on the door and say like, "It's Thorn. Can I come in?"
The door opens for you. Here you go.
That's ominous.
Once at the door, I can hear someone knocking.
Rose is on the other side. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna sit on this bed over here across. Rose, can I ask you some questions?
Mm-hmm.
Your parents, what did they do? Like for work?
Oh. My mom and dad ran the family mill.
Mill. Is that why there's pictures of windmills everywhere?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We have a windmill outside of town.
Interesting. Did you ever go to this mill?
No. Mom and dad always kind of kept us here. Well,
Told
in the
you.
village at least.
Do you know anything about the mill? Like exactly what they did there? You just know they ran it?
Yeah. She kind of has like a confused face on her look for a second, like, did we need did I need to know more? But yeah.
I'll just kind of like shake my head, just like I'm just asking questions. This monster that you said was in the basement. How long has it been here? And did your father bring it here? Did your mother bring it here? You said you were used to people having monsters in their basement, that you thought it was normal.
Well, because it's been there for a while. I think it was there for maybe a couple of years before I died.
Before you got locked in this room, right?
Mm-hmm. There'd always be a scream coming down from the basement. You could hear it even when you were here. It's not as loud here. It's louder. It's louder towards the bottom floor, but usually I'm here whenever it screams.
Interesting. We didn't hear any screams aside from whatever that ghost was on the floor below you.
It hasn't
Whether
made
it
any
was...
noise in a while.
Are you sure it was a monster? Or is that what your parents told you?
I mean, I didn't see it, but that's what Mom and Dad said. They said to never go into the basement because of the monster. And I heard it. I know it's there. I heard it.
Oh, I believe you. I believe you. When it was screaming, or yelling, whatever call it was doing, were your parents down there with it at the time? Or did it just do that every once in a while?
I don't know. I was in here with Thorn.
Well, I mean, I guess, did you notice any pattern to it?
She looks like she's thinking really hard for a second here.
I know it was a long time ago. I'm just curious.
I think I figured something out. I'm not happy.
um, Before it screamed, our parents would make sure that they locked the room.
Interesting.
So our parents somehow knew that it was going to get angry or going to scream.
Okay. Interesting. Now, the other thing I need to ask. You were locked in this room. You died in here.
Yeah.
Thorn was locked in here with you. Where did he go?
As she kind of looks over at the body of herself. He was in my arms. I don't know. I closed my eyes, and when I woke up, I was the only one here.
Interesting. When we came up here, the only reason that we knew to check on this door is the lock that your parents used to keep you in here. It was cut. Not torn off, not broken. It was cut.
Why?
That's what I'm trying to figure out myself. You never saw anybody else. Did you hear anything?
I've been alone here. The only thing I've ever heard is the screams. That's it.
And you never knew about a baby brother?
No. I only had Thorn.
Something tells me this baby brother that you don't know about and this monster may be connected somehow. I'm trying to figure out why.
How did we even get a baby brother?
Well, that's a long story. But, you know, it was a gift from something higher, I'm sure.
Don't remember any presents.
A gift for your parents, not for you.
Oh.
They got a ghost
Meryl.
to bring in that baby wrapped in cloth. It came from the clouds.
She looks like she's trying to think about something, and something's just not adding up as you're saying this.
Don't worry about it. You don't need to think about that too hard.
How do you know when you're gonna have a baby brother?
What do you mean?
Well, how do you know? Like, how did you know that I'm supposed to have a baby brother?
Because you told me that you had a baby brother, or at least, again, the version of you that I thought was you outside said you had a baby brother on the 3rd floor. You don't know anything about that, do you? Like,
No.
at all. It doesn't make sense. It was you, someone who looked remarkably like you, extremely close. That's how I knew your name as soon as I saw you in here. You were cloaked, it was raining outside, and you were holding your little brother, Thorn. You said he was deaf, or she said he was deaf, but said that he heard a shriek from inside the house, a scream, and that it was a monster, and that your parents and your baby brother were still inside the house, and you guys escaped, and we needed to go in and help your parents, help your baby brother. That's how we got in here. But now, we're also locked in this house with you. The mist has closed around the doors won't move. You don't have anything to do with that, do you? Of keeping the
No.
door shut so we can't leave?
No,
Okay. I'm just asking, because I know you
I'm
really
stuck
don't want
here
us to
too.
go.
I wouldn't. I'm stuck here too. I wouldn't. I wouldn't put myself here.
Right. But you said you haven't left this room in a very long time because you were afraid of the monster.
Mm-hmm. I tried
Are-
leaving once before through, as she touches the kind of the wall, but the mist stopped me really quickly.
Well, it seems like during the daytime, the mist kind of clears up, but it encroaches back in around the night. And clearly in here, you can't really tell what time it is.
Well, as she kind of looks back out over at the wall, it is misty outside right now, right?
It is, yes. The sun was going down when we came in here.
It's not always misty outside, though. Sometimes I've tried to leave when it wasn't misty, but I still feel tired, as if the mist was there.
Interesting.
But it always seems to be. She thinks for a moment. Have you guys been here before?
You said this was Barovia, correct?
No, no, I mean in this house.
No, we've never been here before. We don't even recognize the land around this place.
I
We're from
heard.
a place called the Swords Coast, if you've ever heard of that.
No, I've never
Okay.
heard of it. But I thought I heard you guys coming from downstairs before, though.
Really?
Yeah, it was like 3 years ago, maybe? 2 years ago? I was wondering what was taking you guys so long. Then you guys didn't make any noise, and I thought you just left me again. But maybe that wasn't you?
As far as I know, maybe it was us. Maybe. I don't know.
Well, I didn't
There's
see
so much.
you. I just heard noise, and then when I heard it again earlier, I thought it was still you guys.
Oh, that makes sense. It. Like I said, we're not from here. We came here by accident. We got trapped in the mist, and we got tired, like how you felt, and we fell asleep, all of us. When we woke up, we were down the road a ways, in a place that we did not recognize. And the only reason we stopped here was because we saw you crying. But
I get
before
that.
that, the time was moving weird in a place that we were at.
Yeah,
We
no,
were in a forest.
it moves weird here too sometimes. I thought at least because again, I don't know how long you guys have been here. I thought I heard you guys earlier, but it felt like 3 years. But I don't know what is the day.
I, I don't
You
know.
you would know the day to be 1491 from where you were at least last. You
Okay.
remember?
The, when we left where we were from, it was 1491.
What?
When do you think it is?
She's just kind of uh looking about for a moment. Uh, uh, isn't it like isn't it 300 or something?
300.
Um she's just trying to think to herself. 300. Let's see. Um she's just kind of like looking now kind of over at her bed and at her toy chest, just trying to like think for a moment. But yeah, she's just kind of lost in thought after she said that.
My mind's like being exploded right now too.
Yeah, I think I figured something out, guys. Oh wait.
Man, 14.
We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay.
Thorn.
Maybe we did show up here 3 years ago. Maybe we've been in this house for 3 years. It
Why
doesn't
did-
feel like it. It feels like we've been in here for 5 minutes. But if time moves that strangely,
What? Why did you guys scream?
why did we scream? We didn't scream.
I don't think that was you guys. I heard. I thought I heard movement downstairs. I've heard it sometimes, but I remember what I think 3 years ago. As she's now just kind of going through her head. Maybe it was 2. Maybe 5. I don't know. And you're starting to get like as she's like going through this and how she's been like this. You're not sure her grasp of time is accurate at all.
Yeah, I'm kind of grasping that. But I did just remember something
Mm-hmm.
of the party that the Duchess told us about that disappeared a couple years ago, that nobody really knows where they went.
Yeah, as she's going through. Uh, I heard noises from downstairs, so I went underneath the bed. I remember hearing. I remember hearing something metal fall over, and I remember hearing a scream and something hitting wood.
Ah, I know exactly what that was. So, I don't know who those people are, or were. However, when we were coming up here, I told you about the spirit that tried to attack us in the floor below you. On that same floor, outside of that room, there was a suit of armor, seemingly possessed by something, in the hallway, and it tried to attack me and shove me over the banister down the stairs. And luckily, with everybody else there, I was able to push it away, and we were able to defeat it. But I'm guessing that's probably what happened to your friends. However, there's no body down there, which means either they didn't die or somebody cleaned it up. Which means there's definitely been people in this house over the past possibly 1,000 years.
That wasn't all that I heard, though.
What else did you hear?
I heard someone else sort of scream, but when they screamed, they just went like kind of like they were gargling something.
Ogling.
It was muffled. It was hard to but I could still hear it.
I mean, it's a gruesome picture, but I can imagine a couple things that could mean. Something tells me whoever those people were that you heard definitely weren't us, and I don't think they made it out of here alive. I think something's using your house as a trap, and they're using you and your brother, wherever Thorn might be, to lure people in. Maybe it's that monster, maybe it's something else.
Yes, Thorn.
Yeah, I bet you do. I don't think it's that monster keeping you here, like they were saying. I think it's Thorn.
Thorns keep. Why would Thorn
Not
be keeping me here?
not physically keeping you here. I think you don't have closure on what happened to him. You died and he disappeared. I think if we were able to figure it out, what happened to Thorn, or if he's okay, if he possibly died as well, I feel like that might be able to help put your mind at ease about everything that's happened over who knows how long it's been.
She kind of
That might.
starts wrapping her arms around her legs, bringing her knees to her chin.
Hmm. We're gonna figure out what happened here. And by the time that we kill that monster, or whatever it is, I'm sure you will be free to leave or come and go as you please. But I have a feeling it's not going to be as easy as just getting rid of something. I think there's a lot more going on here.
Yeah. And she's just kind of looking outward. And she looks over to the side. Man, Miss Tuffy's a heavy sleeper.
I'm gonna like just sigh. Just- Yeah, yeah, seems like it.
As that is going on, back downstairs, Eileen Morrow, what are you two up to?
I'm trying to, like, not in a savage way, but I'm trying to like scrounge through, looking through this place. Like, what's on this table over here?
A teapot kettle and a couple of cups, all empty.
And she's gonna check the fireplace at this point.
Wood is set into there, but there seems to be nothing there. Otherwise.
Blur.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go along the walls.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So the key we're looking for is supposed to go into the wall.
Hmm.
I want to check the wall to see, are there any like light spots that you can press into? Maybe like
Investigation check.
as far as that. Just I want to check that as far as that because I feel like the key is in this room. The question is, that is a 13.
There seems to be no points of depression, no points of light marks. The closest thing that you find is over near the cabinet. There is a slight uh, crumple onto. Oh, hold on. Yes, there is a slight crumple onto the wall over here, as in the either the walls themselves got kind of pushed right there, but you can easily see the mark there is kind of a handprint. Either someone punched this wall or pushed through, but that's it. It doesn't seem of any significance to what you were speaking of. It just seems as if it was a mark that was a bit damaged and it was a little bit behind the cabinet. That's all.
It seems this key is eluding us.
I don't know. All right. Are there rooms that we haven't checked?
Are you asking me or Morrow?
Morrow. As much as I
There
want to
are
ask you, but yes.
When we first walked in, there were some rooms that we missed. As far as that,
Me and Thorn came back down and checked all the rooms again. At least I think we did. What about upstairs? Second floor.
If I had a key to the study, and I try to keep the kids out of it as far as I locked it, I'd probably keep that key somewhere where they're not supposed to go without my permission. Maybe their bedroom? As far as that,
But their bedroom is next to the stairs and the attic. They have to go through there. I don't know. I'm gonna try to see if we haven't seen any rooms nearby.
You can see, obviously, there where Thorn had gone through. You can see 2 doors over here that have not been opened. But, Eileen, make me a perception check as you walk through here, as you've walked through this room about 4 times now.
Oh, please. I'm begging you. Please. Natural 20! 25!
As you walk through, and just as you're investigating, checking through, you look back over to this door, and as you're just kind of inspecting and thinking of it between the others, you look in between the 2 doors.
I look.
The wood paneled walls that you saw earlier that had vines of flowers and nymphs and satyrs surrounded all, and you've been coming to this room a lot, so you've been seeing it. You actually see woven in between all of the vines, the nymphs, the satyrs, are little skulls and serpents, almost looking as if they're ready to bite some of them. You remember seeing more of this oak paneling design in other rooms that you were in. A couple of other rooms. Mostly in the staircases, but each one had a different design. For example, this one, as I said, had vines, flowers, nymphs, and satyrs. You remember the upstairs one. The upstairs one seemed to have dancing youths up there, hand in hand. And then the one above that on the 3rd floor, the one in which the armor kind of came to life, you remember that the paneling itself was a bunch of trees, falling leaves, and tiny little critters.
I'm failing to see how this connects.
What the only thing is, from all of those designs and everything that you're thinking about, and the moment you look deeper, like I said for this one, you are seeing skulls and snakes woven into the design.
Oh shit. I'm gonna. Can I take this?
You want to take the paneling? You can break off a piece of the wood to do it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna take off a piece of the wood and I'm gonna go upstairs.
Alright. Some of the design is cracked, but yeah. Alright. You're going upstairs. Mara, are you going with or no?
yes, I will go with. As far as that,
Alright.
though I'm a little slower, because, you know.
Oh, good.
Well,
As you kind of get up here, you again see the designs on the wall. This one, different than the first, it's not the nymphs. This one is, of course, of the dancing youths. All in this.
Alright, I'm gonna try to take a closer look. Like, I'll get on this wall. And
Perception check.
Can I please have advantage knowing
I'll
that there's something
yes.
hidden within this? Okay.
Yeah, I'll say yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
23.
23.
Oh, the dancing youth, the children going and reveling in dance, aren't actually dancing. You're looking up, and above them, where the hands that you thought were, they are actually swatting and fighting off swarms and swarms of bats.
Oh my god. Can I try to find a loose wall and try to break it off, showing everything there?
Mm-hmm.
And then head back up if
Yep.
she can.
Mara, you are seeing her go through. She pulls out a piece of the wall and she keeps going up and up and up. You heard her whispered, "Oh my god," to herself.
Wonder what she's found.
In this area, you see trees, woodland critters, and falling leaves on the walls. I'll say now that you're kind of knowing more and more what to look for, I won't make you roll. The trees themselves have tiny corpses hanging from them, and worms are bursting from the ground of the leaves and of the trees themselves.
Oh my god. She'll take a piece.
Okay?
If she
You're-
can.
Yep, you have each of the pieces of the wood from the different floors. The oak paneling that follows with.
This isn't just a house. Morrow. This is the
Yeah.
death house. And
What?
get everyone now. We need to find that key.
I see. I'm gonna go looking for Aknev and Amaris first.
You know where they are, but Aknev and Amaris, you would have got time to do still stuff here. What would you like to have done during that time?
Oh, like continue a search through like the bookcase and also the fireplace to see if we can find the key or just anything really.
Okay. I'll continue with that. As you're going through and just reading the different as you're kind of just going through this room and kind of figuring out and reading the different locations, or not locations, different material of some of the books. One catches your eye. It's a red-covered book with a black spine on it. However, as you already look at it, the material itself on the spine isn't a basic leather-bound set. Instead of it being full-on leather-bound, it seems more wooden.
Ah,
Same with the rest of the book.
can I like open and kind of search through?
As you pull on the book, it has give to it, and you're only able to pull it a little bit before it stops its movement, and you hear a click. And the door that you did not see opens up,
Ah.
revealing another room behind this bookshelf.
Well, we're just finding a bunch of secrets today. Mm-mm. Aknev,
I see. As
Yeah.
as
Found
this
the body.
as this opens up, the secret room that has books still lined over onto the sides of it. There are two shelves here. There's, of course, the books here, and then a shelf here that was behind in the first place. Still, again, lined with some other books. In the back, however, you see a skeleton that is currently halfway inside of a chest. It is just bones itself, and the chest is partially open.
I see the small skeleton.
Nope.
Big skeleton.
It seems around your guys' size. If not, maybe
Interesting.
even a little bigger.
How about you don't touch that chest before it comes alive and eats you?
I was going to check it as I'm going to. Well, I'm going to first off look at it at first. I don't want to touch it. I just want to look to see, like, is there anything strange about the chest itself?
Please make a perception check.
All right.
I implore you.
That's concerning.
That laugh, Blart. Oh my god.
Are you trying to?
Hey.
20 with the 25.
Oh,
The chest does not seem.
funny.
The chest does not seem to move at all, as far as you are aware. In case you were checking for that, no breathing, no nothing, and the chain is not in a circle on the side of it. Ha ha ha.
Okay.
But as far as you are aware, this chest is nothing more than a heavy-set wooden chest. It hugs onto the wall. It is not attached to it. It is made of very fine wood. It would be hard to break. And with that perception check, you also notice a slight carving that hides a hole on the bottom right of it.
I'm gonna take a look at the carving.
Okay. I'd say with this, as you kind of lean in closer, you see the hole, and you see that the skeleton was kind of blocking it. You saw through the ribs for a second, and as you look at the skeleton, you see 4 darts embedded into the rib cage of it. You look at the hole, you look at the skeleton, you put 2 and 2 together.
Well, the chest was trapped.
Would you like to inspect any of the darts, or are you good?
Uh, I'll pick up one from the body of the or at least from the skeleton and just kind of look at it just a tiny bit.
Roll intelligence, I'll add what you need to add.
Okay, doke. Telly tempted.
It's a dart.
That's a dart.
Octave, can you take a look at this?
Huh?
There's this man's been embedded with darts, but I'm not sure if the darts themselves were maybe poisonous or maybe they're just enough to kill them. Could you take a look at the dart?
I look
Maybe
at
you
the
can figure
dot.
something out that I can't see.
And
Roll
then
an
look at them.
intelligence check. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
go
wait,
ahead.
I look at the dot and look at the mouse and like, doesn't matter. He's already dead. Let's look in the chest.
This is just in case the chest is still trapped. I'd much rather figure out I'd much rather know what I'm dealing with before. Next thing I know, the skeleton itself comes to life and starts attacking us.
Fine. Let me look at intelligence. You said?
Yes.
Oh boy.
I would add what you need to add.
Oh.
You can see definitely an area where you can open up and fill a cartridge up with poison in this thing. You are definitely
Oh.
aware that these are poisonous darts, and when Amars points that out, seeing 4 of them into this man's chest, and looking over now over at his knees, the way that they're hidden over, you don't think he died quick.
Damn.
He probably died of the poison altogether.
Yeah. Poison did the man in. Poor sap. Must have been painful. Anyway, going to move for a second. You might want to move.
Alright.
Are you,
Sorry, my brain stopped.
are you going to try to do something with the chest?
Yes. Also, I'm not crazy. I hear something. Someone's downstairs.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't know what you're talking
legit.
about.
There's doors creaking, cats meowing. Yeah, we gotta.
I
move
He's
don't
on
know what
crying.
I don't know what any of you guys are talking about. You guys are
I'm-
crazy.
I'm waiting for the mouse to move before I'm going to use my mage hand to open the chest a little bit and look in.
You okay?
Yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
you had to move farther than that, dude.
Well, you have to. Oh yeah,
This is the
I-
bookcase. You
You
gotta
guys,
be
you
part of
guys,
the
you guys,
monster.
you guys can pass each other. You guys can pass each other.
Okay.
All right, cool,
Yeah.
cool.
You're not confined to 5 foot spaces all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, but
It's
we
not
gotta
that
be
small.
polite, you know. Like,
Yeah.
Excuse me.
As you go, so you're mage handing them,
Meantime,
and you're mage handing what exactly?
the chest open more.
All right. As you're kind of setting it and opening it, both you and Amars can almost immediately see the skull of the man on the inside was still inside, but his hand is over and an elbow is hanging onto the side of it. You can see currently clutched inside of the individual's hand is a letter.
Another letter. Gonna mage hand that letter over. Oh, his hand's clutching it, right?
Mm-hmm.
1, 2. Take my foot and crush the arm and rip the letter out.
Okay. The hand breaks pretty easily. Not amazingly, but pretty easily.
Another
well,
letter.
well, I read the last one, so you read this one.
Right. This envelope has been opened.
Oh,
But kind of putting together the seal, you kind of see a seal of
a window.
a black wax seal of a
Ooh.
sort of shield crest emblem and a bird expanding both of its wings out in a ribbon towards the bottom of it.
Interesting.
Do you open the letter?
Yeah.
Okay. Here you go. I'd like to read it out loud.
Sure. Sounds fun. Fuck. God damn it. Why me? My most pathetic servant. Not you, Mars. I am not the Messiah sent you by the dark powers of the land. I have not come to lead you to a path of immortality. However many souls you have bled on your hidden altar. However many visitors you've tortured in your dungeon. Know that you are not the ones who brought me to this beautiful land. Your worms are you are but worms written in my earth. You see that you are cursed, your fortune spent. You abandoned love for madness, took souls from the bosom of another woman, sad as stillborn child, cursed by darkness. Oh, that I have no doubt. Save you from your wretchedness. I think not. I much prefer you as you are. Your dread lord and master, Strahd von Zarovich. And I take them.
You know what this means, right?
It means the father. I was right. The father was fucking the maid.
No, no. I mean about what happened here.
Yeah, I've known for a little
So,
bit.
so it was in. So it what I knew that name sounded familiar in the previous letter, and with this it confirms it. The screams weren't
The screams on monsters was people.
people.
No, I've known that already, but kind of looks up. It'd be too cruel to let the child know, and if I told anyone else, they probably would blurt it out. He smiles.
Well,
Yes, Amars. I've known, but
well,
he's a boogeyman to kill.
that. Yeah, I will admit that if I found out then and there, I probably would have blurted it out, but
Yeah. There is no monster. Just people this man and woman probably sent to a dark ritual. For what reason? Well, only Strahd knows. And all that matters now is what to do next. Because if that little girl doesn't believe a monster was killed here, then she won't pass.
right. Then we had to bring something back. Maybe we can. Well, we have to. No matter what, we have to see what's inside the basement.
Yes, of course, but are you sure your stomach's ready to see what they did down there? All manner of torture tools, I bet.
Ah, kind of. I'm gonna tell you one thing that I haven't told anyone else yet, and that is, with my yes, I may be a cleric. Yes, I may spend my time inside. May spend my time inside trying to trying to spread the name of Selune. But I wasn't always a cleric. And from
My.
that previous profession, I can tell you that I can stomach anything that is thrown at me.
My. Many layers into you, aren't there? Let's go tell the others. Well, let's keep this a little secret until we get to the basement, alright?
Right. Maybe they'll have some. Well, maybe they have luck finding this key than we have had.
True. But, I'm gonna hand her the Strahd letter. You can hold this one.
Here that was fine. I'll take this. So I'll just take the letter and keep it on me.
Okay.
Man, why do I gotta keep the Strahd letter? Why can't I have the other letter?
And I gave you gave the goo. I felt that, Michael.
I found the other one. I should have the other one. You should
Well,
keep the
you-
Strahd one.
All right. So what's going on now? You guys check the letter. What else?
Yeah. Let's.
Oh, did we check inside the? Actually, hold on.
No,
Before we.
it was just the skeleton's hand.
Oh yeah,
that was holding the letter.
let me get in
Oh,
there. There might be a
that was
key.
that was the only thing inside the chest.
No, that was what he. That's all you checked because it was literally on top of the chest because his hand was stuck onto like where the closing part was.
Yeah,
Man,
let's-
we
let's-
are legit just like, man, we're finding out something new. We gotta tell them, wait a minute, we're not done here yet. Come back.
ADHD. I'm not like
There are scrolls amongst inside this. There seems to be about 6 scrolls altogether.
1 scroll, 2 scroll, 3 scroll, 4 scroll. No key. It's fun reading that one.
As you pulled the last scroll on the bottom, there is a iron key.
Well, it looks like I'm a liar.
Bitch says
Let's
no key.
go! Let's go!
Yo, I summon things. No key. Wow.
That's teamwork!
Okay, so I'll give you 3 scrolls.
Oh,
Okay, alright.
Well, I'll hold on to it if you want me to.
Well, no, I mean, like,
they're all
is
closed
it-
also.
are they all the scrolls, or is there anything else in there?
Nope.
Scroll. Key and a scroll.
Ah. Oh, well. That might work for the attic.
Probably. Probably why it's so hidden. They didn't want to see that work. Handiwork. Alright. Well, let's go up there, please.
As you guys are leaving the room, actually, coming down the stairs is Morrow. Morrow, you were trying to go and get these two.
Wow. Look what we found. Hold the key up.
And scrolls.
And scrolls.
All right.
Lovely comment.
Blurred.
Mm-hmm.
So like, so I went looking for them as far as that. Do I come across them at this point?
Yeah, no, they are right in front of you. They're right
Oh,
here.
yes. Again, key, scrolls,
And scrolls.
anything.
Right. I feel I should tell you this. Amara Zognev, we need to move as far as quickly. Aileen mentioned something about a death house. I don't know what that is, but it
Well,
sounds.
There's a bunch of dead people in the house. Looks around. Matches, don't you think?
Unfortunately, yes. We found something out as well, but let's get a move on first and foremost, and then once we're safely in the basement, then we'll divulge.
All right.
Safely in the basement.
Not safe.
Anyways.
That's not the type of safe I meant. I meant when we're in the whatever. Let's keep going.
All right.
I.
Thawad.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Maro. Sorry, please.
Thawad. Come on. Where are you?
Oh, you know that they're all in the attic.
Yeah,
Oh.
I was about to say like you never left the attic.
I love. That's canon. Old man brain at work. I love it.
All right. Eileen, you walk up to Thorn as they were having that kind of conversation. Rose is kind of tucked into her own knees, and Thorn is kind of sitting there. And you see Eileen kind of walk up to the door. Eileen, you see your perspective for them. So yeah.
Thorn, we need to talk now.
Yeah, we do. Rose, we're gonna go deal with that stuff. I'll close the door behind me.
Okay. See you guys. Bye, Thorn.
Goodbye. I close the door.
Can you move us up?
Oh, I know. Don't worry.
Got it.
Talking.
So what'd you learn? I learned some stuff myself. Oh, I think I did.
She hands him the wall panels. Look.
You stole wallpaper.
No, look at them. And then she points out on each one of them the snakes and the skulls, the flying bats, deeper within the wallpaper. I don't remember what the third one was.
Innate, like this innate, beautiful looking and well carved out wall paneling has a bunch of little hidden figures and marks inside of it, with both skulls and snakes around satyrs and nymphs. And it also has things such as worms growing out of the dirt over at trees, with hanged men inside of the trees, when at first it just looked like trees itself. And of children dancing in circles, but bats are attacking them. And as you're kind of seeing this and all that, and everyone is beginning to kind of funnel into the room.
I mean, these look weird, but why? Why are they important?
This isn't just a monster in the basement. There's something more going on. Someone this adamant about have something detailed within the walls means that this isn't just ordinary people. These are psychopaths, murderers.
Yeah. Rose and I kind of didn't come to that conclusion in front of her. However, she told me her parents used to work at the mill. They did strange things in and out of the house, and they would lock her and Thorn in this room every time right before the screaming started in the basement, which leads me to believe that there wasn't a monster in the basement, and there was either something or someone down there that they were keeping for whatever reason. So they probably told the kids it was a monster just to ward them off and keep them out of it.
It's not a monster. I think it's
I'll
people.
Right. Yeah.
I kind of peek my head through the door. So you all know now. Great.
You knew
You guys
too?
figure out the same thing?
I've had a feeling ever since you walked in here with this whole story foreboding. I kind of confirmed it earlier.
Where?
When I got the...
What evidence? I brought these. And then she shows them the panels.
Yeah.
We have
Well,
letters.
letter. You can show them from our very own. What's his name? Strahd von Bitch or something like that.
Strahd wrote a letter to him, to the father, and the father also wrote a letter.
Yes.
Let me see them.
So,
And then probably look at the letters.
Aknev hands is hesitant at first, but hands it over. So, yeah. No, I've known for a little bit, but looks back at the room, finding that your parents are psychopaths who sacrifice people aren't something that is very helpful. So a little white lie to keep her from losing her mind.
Well, you also don't have to say anything to her about her own parents.
Well, no, I'm not going to. But that's why I
Okay.
didn't tell all of you earlier. Just in case, it blurted out by accident. But we have a new problem. Well, we don't have to deal with it, but we need to make up a boogeyman that we kill. For her
we
to at
don't.
least feel. And we tell her what? There's no monster at all?
Yeah, that's exactly what we tell her.
And how do you think that's gonna turn out for her?
She's dead, Aknev.
Probably relieved. She wants to find her brother. She doesn't know where Thorn is. She lost him. If anything is keeping her here, quote unquote, it's probably that, and the fact that she doesn't know where her little brother that she was supposed to protect went.
Well,
The monster, she's just afraid to move around the house because of that. That'll let her leave her room, but
that's
it's
not
not
coming
gonna
up.
free her soul, if that's what you think it's gonna do.
Gonna look at the keyhole. I have a feeling, well, the feeling, sadly, that we're gonna find the body of the little brother down there. You remember how we talked about how the... Oh, go ahead, Mars.
Well, for one, we still need to think about, one, creating that sort of thing, because although that may not be the sole reason, I think it still is part of the reason.
True.
I don't
Also,
see any reason to lie to a dead little girl about what is or isn't in her own house.
because when you have the thought your whole life that your parents were keeping the monster away, to find out, no, they were just murdering people, and luxury not to keep you safe, but because to get you out the way. That's not a fun realization. Come on.
When
You know, Aknev,
Well, you don't tell her that.
I know you're a liar, but I won't become that. She has to know.
Fine. You tell her. I want to see what happens. After, as I put the key into the keyhole, we see what's down there.
I'll do it. It's not a problem for me.
I mean, I'll point out the keyhole, and then you can put the key into the keyhole.
Yeah, that's it. Let's do that.
It's past Thorn.
Yeah,
Thorn is in the way of you.
Oh, darn, get the fuck out the way.
I can't move. You are blocking me in, and Morrow is blocking me in.
No.
Yes.
Oh, well, there's a corner right here for you. Come on.
Whoa. Alright.
Look, I'm playing a slide puzzle every time.
You're trying to move past people, by the way. You're not
Oh,
stuck.
okay.
Unless I say so.
Well,
Yeah.
I saw this thing in the way here, like
Yeah.
the mannequin thing. So I was
yeah.
like, I can't go through that.
Come
Yeah,
on,
but
Thorn.
you're not all that wide. You can just kind of turn to the side a little and pass through awkwardly. It's
It is.
okay.
It is
All
5
that
feet.
wide.
It is 5 feet. Like, are we all
Yeah.
5 feet long too? God
You
damn.
are not all 5 feet width. But this opens up as you put the key in. It immediately turn. You pull through. There is a staircase leading down.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Let's go.
looks like we found it. I'm gonna go down the stairs and just gonna look back at Dawn. Funny.
You're going first, man. He's a brave man.
I already put the key in, and since Dawn had a problem with us moving through each other, I guess I'll go first.
Are you all
Same.
going through?
Yep.
Yup.
Yeah,
I need a
Yeah.
marching order, please.
I'm second.
All right, Akna first, second. Maro, you're...
I'm gonna go third. I can reach the most people this way.
Amara's fourth.
Yeah, I'm gonna be fourth, so that way, I don't get my shit rocked the minute I go down there.
I'll be last.
You guys,
Hold
as
up.
you're going through. Oh, sorry. Did you say hold up, Maro?
No, they're just fucking around.
Oh, you said also. Sorry, I thought I said Maro. As you're going down, you all head down this very extremely narrow spiraling staircase. It goes through every single one, if you would like to look a little to the left, every single one of these of the floors that you guys have been through, there's always been a little tiny gap in the northern end of the house. Here. Vision. Boop.
That's an owl. That.
Then party vision. Here you go.
Ah, shit.
Eileen, if you could zoom out a little. There you go. Go
Yep.
down. Yep. And every single one.
Oh my god.
We could have just torn down the wall. We could have someone busted that. Also, do you ever look? Is this our door, by the way?
Which one? Sorry.
Right here.
We
Yep,
never
we
went
never
through
went.
there.
We never went there.
There were a couple of places, but it's all good.
Yeah, I was so confused.
It's okay. It's okay. Calm down. Let's just grab this real quick. You begin going down, and the staircase turns wooden towards when you get to the bottom. The sides get replaced with dirt. Solid dirt, but still dirt and clay. As you are going farther and farther down. Aknev, from your first position, you hear it first. You hear a ominous, eerie, and incessant chanting as you take one of the last steps towards the end of the spiral staircase.
Might be a monster. It's gonna look bad. There might be a monster here.
To get to the bottom of the stairwell, I'll put you there. And then I'll put party vision here.
Oh, it's got its
This
own
is-
snap!
Oh, now I hear the music.
Stop Aknev, please.
Oh, that's not good.
You could step out. Yeah, you can step out one more right there. There you go. Just stay right there for me for now, please.
It's got its own map! Oh no!
Thorn, there you are.
There's Thorn.
Morrow, you're next.
Morrow.
Yep. I'll put more and more as you guys start funneling through. But yeah, so Amaris and Eileen, you are at the staircase still where Morrow currently is. As you are beginning to enter in, you're looking through and there are holes in multiple pieces of the wall, Aknev. And for the rest of you as well, sorry, hold up. Back. There we go. There we go. You guys just looking out through this halls, this whole setting and everything. You are currently just seeing hallways and hallways, and at the end of the line, barely within your guys' view, especially Aknev's in particular, a wooden bench surrounded with bones towards the bottom. That is what you guys are currently seeing. If you guys would like to move in more, you can. There are wooden pillars everywhere here. Here you go. Yep. There are wooden pillars everywhere here as it's going through. And you can stop right there, please. So I can just get everyone in here. Alright, here you are.
Keep down one more.
And then Eileen. Here you are. You guys are in this narrow hallway again with just wooden pillars going up and holding onto the roof. You're seeing a lot of the structure here is set almost similar to kind of that of a mine shaft. The walls here, essentially, like the height of them is not too high up, but it's not enough for any of you to like lean down. It seems to about be like 9 feet tall. Aknev, as you are turning through and as you're seeing that corner, you see massive stone slabs on both ends and a hallway
set out. As you are currently also looking over at the stone slabs, you can see there are words inscribed on both of the slabs. You need to get a little closer to make them out. Right? Thorn, you see him kind of turn the corner there. Thanks to your light, you're getting a lot of vision here. So if you guys don't mind real quick, I'm just going to take this little guy out. You guys have that vision.
Okay.
There we go. Hopefully it didn't mess up the light. Oh, it did. I gotta stop using it. All right.
Trapped.
I'm gonna gift you fucking roll 20 like pro, man, so you don't have to deal with this.
This is pro. I just don't know why this lighting issue happens. I'm gonna try to fix it next week.
Okay.
Okay, because you are now getting close to the slabs. You see both of the slabs are engraved with words on them. Would you like to read either, or no?
Yes.
Which
why
one?
not? Let's read from the top first.
Ah, so this one.
Yeah.
It is a stone slab with a name on it that says Rosevalda Durst.
So that's the little girl, and I'm gonna read this one over here.
It is a slab on it. Etched in is the name Thornbolt Durst.
Gravesite, I wonder. And when I was over here, did I see any like words over here too, or just here?
You saw stone slabs on the corners of your eyes, but you didn't see the words. You weren't close enough.
You might want to move. I'm going over here for a second. Up first, then bottom.
Here also, I'm going to just no one else control him, but I'm going to give you guys sight of Agnes. I'm going to see
Okay.
if that so I don't have the issue of the lighting issue all over this place.
Don't look at me.
Don't look at me.
Ooh.
Hold up. Oh, hold on a second. Right, to do that I have to give you control. Okay. No, it's okay. I'm just gonna put back the thing. Here is what Aknev is looking at currently. There we go.
I see.
Yep. There are words on these ones as well. On these slabs.
Top and bottom, please.
Top then the bottom. The top says Gustav Durst, etched into it, similar to the others. The bottom says Elizabeth Durst, carved like the others as well.
Interesting. Do I hear the chanting still coming down this way?
You all are hearing this chanting also. It is chanting that you all are not really making out, but you just hear chanting continuing.
Does it sound
It's just going
familiar,
over and over again.
Mr. DM?
Make a history
This
check.
is... Okay. 14.
Sorry, as you can tell, no.
Okay, good.
What are you guys doing as you guys are currently with Aknev still, as he's kind of continuing down this area?
I'm just following him.
Following.
I've kind of come to the realization that this is like, at least I think it is some type of familial burial chamber.
Game boy.
Okay.
What?
Left or right, Mr. DM? Ooh, stairs.
Why is this?
You can see a left and a downward stairs. Why is this what? I'm sorry, Mars.
No, I'm just kind of mumbling to myself, like, why is this here?
Yeah, as you are all also entering that room, there is a rather plain wooden table with long benches on both sides, but you are seeing there are humanoid bones lying all on the floor, on this dirt floor. Some of the bones themselves are a little moldy, actually.
How can I check how long these bones have been here?
Sure. Roll and medicine check.
Hmm.
Ooh,
You can
20.
tell, you can tell at the very least with the mold that the age of these bones is rather long. There's almost no signs of flesh or anything to them, and the bones are actually kept in strangely good condition. But what you also notice is bite marks on a lot of the bones. Multitudes of bites strewn all over almost every bone you look at and check.
Are we gonna get to fight?
Wolves.
Are we gonna get to fight those werewolves we promised?
With a 20 medicine check, I can also state to you the bites themselves are not of the canine variety.
Cannibalism?
They look like regular teeth.
Awesome.
These bones. Some of them are maintained. There might be life down here.
Well, we hear the chanting, so there must be life somewhere.
The chanting continues on.
Exactly.
Almost.
Is it coming from down the stairs?
You can't tell where it's coming from your current position. Would you like to make a perception check if you'd like to see if you can?
Sure.
That's what I would like to do.
Yeah.
Both of you can.
Oh,
Oh. Bum, 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 bum.
Wow.
4 and a 10.
Neither of you can discern where the sound is coming from. Sounds like it's coming from any and every angle. Literally coming from here, here, here.
Now I'll keep walking.
Okay, I'm gonna make one too since I'm next to this fucking hallway. Never mind.
Not
I don't even know where I am.
May I also
Fuck that.
attempt,
Yes, you may.
please?
Mara, would you like to join in too? It's up to you.
I was gonna say,
Sure,
can I
but
give
I-
him guidance?
Sure.
No.
22.
Yeah.
You can at
Okay.
least discern it's getting louder from these two directions, but not this one with that 22, because the chanting still feels like it's coming from all directions. Can you, Agnif, can you just stick there for 1 second, please? Stop going ahead, please. I need you there for just another second. Also, hold on, Eileen. I'm just gonna see if I can fix this issue. Because I
Oh
don't
my
know
God.
why your lighting in particular
That
keeps
is a
doing this.
21.
I hope that helps.
I don't know why it's gray.
Yeah, this is
same-
it's dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Yes, but I didn't cover it to be like that for you. You should still see things normally. That's the thing.
Yeah, but you know, dark vision, you don't see
Yeah, it's
everything
gray
crystal
side.
clear. It's gray.
Yeah, it's
So
fine.
I don't mind this.
I just want to make sure. Here, I'll just keep this here for now then, since I already accidentally did that. Wait, Thorn, I'm sorry. Where were you earlier?
I was up in this corner right here,
Mhm.
and I just moved down here.
Okay. Everyone stop real quick. Thorn. As
Yeah.
you were moving past that area and you're
God
moving
damn it.
over to here.
Shadow hand. Shadow hand.
Not a shadow hand. I'm not that horrible. You instead get a immediate crawl down your spine, and as you turn around, you feel a tentacle hit you in the back of, or at least aiming at the back of your head. Let's see.
Excuse me? A tentacle?
You're excused. That is a 23 to hit.
That is you.
Hmm.
No, that is you.
It's Storm!
Thorn is getting it.
Thorn
Oh my
getting
God.
that saucy manga treatment.
As you take 7 points of slashing damage as the thorn as the tentacle just whips right out at you.
Oh, fuck!
Oh
And
no!
you see coming out of the top of an alcove that you guys weren't looking at earlier,
comes out. The tentacle itself is attached to a beak and 4 separate tentacles looking right over at Thorn as it screeches out. I need everyone to roll for initiative. Aknev, you
Oh,
are over in the far
no.
end, so you stay there for that.
I know what this
Um,
is. Oh,
I still roll initiative.
fuck.
I still roll initiative,
Yeah,
right?
just roll
19
initiative,
or
yeah.
no 16.
That's not cash money at all.
Y'all remember this?
Not one. No, I don't actually.
We never came here. I've never seen this.
No, but do you know this monster?
Kind of.
Oh, shit.
I can't really tell from the picture
okay,
because
it's
there's like a
okay,
piece
it's
of dark
alright.
vision covering it.
Oh, my apologies. Here,
It's
here.
better than we don't
Here.
know.
Boop.
Oh, that's not
Ooh.
pretty.
Yeah, it's not great. Not for y'all.
Everyone, guess what? There's a fucking monster down here.
Alright. And it's roll. Okay. As it immediately hisses out over at you. You are getting pelted in the face with what you really hope is just saliva, Thorin. First one to move is Eileen.
Okay. Eileen gets into this corner. She is going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Alright?
Oh wait, no. Just the description. There you
Yeah. No, all good.
go.
Alright.
And she's going to attempt to shoot at him.
Alright. As this tentacle-esque thing is in the corner, you immediately pull out the bow, take a step back, take a shot. It has half cover thanks to Thorn. Go ahead.
22?
22 still hits, though. 22 still hits.
Okay.
So you immediately strike one of the tentacles, doing 10 points of damage.
10 points total.
Oh. Alright.
That's my turn.
You pick out your shot, hit the tentacle, and the tentacle reels back for a moment, but it doesn't look like it did as much damage as you were hoping it to do.
Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
Amaris, it is your turn.
I don't gotta worry about that because I don't hit things like that. I'm gonna need it to make me think it's the dex save.
Depends, what are you doing? Sacred Flame? Yes, that is a dex save.
Yeah, dex save.
Okay. An 11.
An 11 fails, so it takes.
Its tail still hanging in the air, clutching through. You immediately send out flames reaching from the bottom and start to cook it.
Didn't think, but takes 4 radiant damage.
Okay. It takes that in full for this one. As it kind of burns out again, the spit is coming out. Thorn, you're still getting pelted, and you're just not really having a good time after the immediate hit prior.
And yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. Thorn, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Fucking, I'm going for the hits. I'm pissed this thing got the drop on me.
Yes! Get him!
Hop off, Thorn.
That is
a
a
22.
Hit. Yeah,
All
that
right.
is a hit.
That is 9 slashing damage.
You go in for immediately for the cut, and your blade just kind of meets and gets a bit of extra purchase that you weren't expecting as you hit towards where the beak is. You're hearing it again scream out, but it doesn't seem to take full effect. That damage does not seem to go all the way through. It seems to have a little bit of resistance to what damage you did to it.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'm hitting it again.
Okay, yeah, you can.
I'm gonna try. That's a 14.
That's barely hits. You scrape
Okay,
one of the
thank God.
tentacles. Yep.
And that is an 11 for slashing damage.
Ooh, still halved, but yes, that is still some damage as you're cutting through it. It is bleeding now as it's going through and screeching out. You're seeing, instead of the regular red ichor, you're seeing a bit of purple, kind of, still a very dark set, but a purple just splashing out of it with each of these cuts. It's not looking well right now. Maro.
Fantastic.
5,
You're up.
10, 15. Can I hit it from here or no?
You can. It does have half cover, though, in the position that you're trying to hit it from. So +2 to its AC.
I will take that chance.
All right.
Using my maul.
All right.
That's a crit.
Okay.
Bitch!
Yeah. Yep.
Well,
That hits.
are you gonna divine smite or no?
Nah.
Oh, okay, fair
Nah.
enough.
Not gonna.
Hold that down. Hold on. Shh.
All right, let's see.
That's not. Oh, that's a low roll.
That is 14 points of damage. As you go out and you give Thorn, you immediately hear a as you turn to your side, see a swinging Morrow, and you instinctively just back up for a second as he goes smacking this thing like a pinata. It hits it and it hits its head back onto the wall. You hear it almost screech out for a second, but it feels more like it's a confusion. But it is still standing.
And then I just want
It's
to
not
highlight.
though.
I just want to highlight this real quick. So, specifically with Crusher, when you score a critical hit that deals bludgeoning damage to a creature, attack rolls against the creature are made with advantage until the start of your next turn.
That's huge.
Oh yeah. No, this thing, yeah, that's fair. This thing is like dazed as it is now. In fact, I'll actually say that hit knocked the tail off, and now it is on the ground, as you can see it in its full glory, and it's starting to slither and stand back up, though. Morrow.
Oh,
And with that, that is it.
All right. And as it's doing that, Thorn, you think you see an opportunity, but it immediately goes out and latches its tentacles down towards you. I'm sorry, it did beat you in initiative like that. It's going to. Yep, that's a hit. That is
Oh.
22 points a day. Not 22
Oh.
points of damage. 22
Oh
hit.
my
22 to hit.
God.
22 to hit. 22 to hit.
Okay. Please roll low damage.
All right.
Yeah, Blurt,
Yeah.
I'm
Oh!
gonna pull some. Finally gonna pull it, baby.
Oh yeah. You can do
Yeah.
this. Yeah.
Gonna pull
Save me.
some interception.
Okay. So as this is happening, the maul that was used to swing and Thorn, the moment that you see it like an inch from your face, Morrow comes from underneath and knocks it. Please roll the reduction.
The reduction
For
is 6.
6 points of damage reduction. So you only take 2 points of damage as
Oh,
it goes out.
that is. I'll take it. Thank
But-
you.
But with the tentacle that latches onto you, it takes another attempt to bite you as you see the mouth open up.
Oh no.
Fuck.
I can't do anything else. You're on your own, kid.
Appreciate it.
Luckily,
Good effort.
luckily that daze was enough. It only it only hit for an 11. It's a complete miss, and it is corners as it's looking through. You're just hearing it screech out, and it is not looking well. Akinev, it is your turn.
That slowly just kind of walk up. Like well, each time it gets 1, 2, 3 faster and faster as he just at this point that's right before he gets over here, and I'm going to throw a dagger at it because I can't reach it at this point.
It has +2 to its AC because of the
But I
cover.
have advantage right now.
You do have advantage because Crusher. Yes. That is
Oh!
definitely a hit. That's definitely a hit. Yep. 7 points of damage that you notice is not fully taken. However, as it immediately hits, it goes in between the beak, and all you hear is a as it touches the ground and will never get back up again.
I'm about to use my new ability.
I would have loved for you to, but in all honesty, it had 2 health remaining.
Crazy.
It barely stood up enough to do 2 damage to Thorn.
Yeah,
All right.
Pull my dagger out. Oh, you look like you took a walloping.
Alright.
I fucking hate seafood.
Keep on your toes. There could be more surprises. How are you, Thorn?
I'll be fine. I'm just gonna look at the ceiling from now on.
Good idea.
Thanks for the intercept. Appreciate it.
Alright.
Wait. Before we move on, just give me 1 minute, okay?
Alright.
If this thing is here, then I need to make sure. And I'm going to activate my new ability, Primeval Awareness. So basically, for 1 minute, I'm going to expend 1 spell slot for it. I get to learn the following types of creature present within 1 mile of me.
You have to choose the creature, don't you, or no?
Nope. Oh wait, the
Sorry?
following. Oh, the following types of creatures in my range. Okay.
The following
So.
type of creatures. Oh yes, I see what you mean. Okay.
Hmm,
Yeah. All right. You take.
I don't know.
Go
I don't
ahead.
know. Wait. I didn't realize that. Hold on.
Awesome.
At this point, like.
I don't think you
I was
guys.
I was
I
wrong,
don't
by the
think
way.
I.
It's
I
any
don't
of
think
those
I should.
creatures. It's any of those creatures. The presence of any of those. You don't know the numbers or anything. You just know that whether or not they are there. Correct?
Yeah, I just need to know what type of creatures are around.
Okay.
Yeah, then I do wish to use it. Otherwise, if I had to choose, I wouldn't use it.
All right. You immediately sit down, and you've done this training before. You know it. You extend yourself out for a moment, just feeling auras, anything that you can touch and feel. And you can feel as if you're being blocked. You don't think you're getting the full range. But you do get a response back. The presences, and let me just make sure of something. Okay. The presences that you are feeling and that you get back to you are all of just one undead.
Okay.
You're getting a strong sense of that too. Probably meaning that there's more than one.
All right.
Look towards Dawn for a second and just say, stand up and move. Cast some healing word on him.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Roll the 1d4. There it is.
You heal 6.
A heal for 2.
6 HP.
6.
It's 2 plus his charisma. He just didn't have it there.
Yes.
Oh, for 6. Oh, okay.
Yes, okay. Let's keep going down this way. I'm strangely itching to meet whoever's chanting.
As you say that, and as you were kind of already going down this place in the first place, there's a reason you were heading back here. Because you're hearing the chanting get louder for once. You're hearing it get louder in this direction.
Come on now, everybody. I think we found a rat.
A monster or a rat? Which one is it?
Doesn't matter. We'll find out when we get there.
Stop, everyone.
Oh,
I didn't even fucking move, homie.
Yeah, no.
oh, here it goes.
God damn it! Now I gotta rush over and save his
Ah,
life.
I'm just
Yeah.
happy I'm standing where somebody else was standing prior.
Akmov.
Yeah.
As you are saying that and kind of looking forward and focusing on the chanting, you don't notice Unfortunately, the floor beneath you gives way on an immediate step that you take, and you begin to fall. I need a dex saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh my god!
11.
The wood breaks through, and you fall as you look down. And see, yep, you fall down a very short and brief time, but a very painful time, as the bottom of this pit that you have fallen into is riddled with spikes. You take
Oh!
I was gonna say, am I able to maybe use
no.
what I have?
He was the only person there. There was no one else with him. You guys were in the other rooms. He was walking
Damn
this
it.
way.
Yep,
Damn it.
he moved too quick. He moved
Move
too
too
fast for us.
quick.
He didn't wait for the boys.
Hold up. That is 2 bludgeoning damage for the fall. And then here's the piercing damage for the spikes.
Alright.
14 piercing damage as you land.
Oh.
16 damage total as you hit the bottom of the pit.
Oh my god.
He. Oh, you're funny. You're funny. You're funny. You're funny. You're funny.
You guys are free to move.
Let's help up.
I got a
Most of
rope.
Most of my blood's out from my body right now.
Go on, Morrow. Let's get the rope down to him.
Alright. I'm just gonna watch my step. Obviously.
As you can currently see, there are broken wooden planks on right before the pit and at the end of them too. They look a little moldy.
Alright, I'm gonna pull Aknev up.
All right, you using the rope?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll feed my rope through Morrow. And
All right, Aknev, there's rope there. Your legs are still kind of pierced in the spikes. There's no real area to kind of stand, but you can try to pull yourself up and out.
Just gonna
With-
grab the rope and
Yep.
and try to pull myself out.
Okay. I will say it's the people pulling the rope, and you guys have an advantage since you're all working together to try to get Aknev
Alright.
out of this thing.
Rolling athletics.
athletics with advantage. Here we go.
All
That
right.
is 20 for me.
It is more than enough with the two of you guys. Your guys' strength combined is easy enough to pull Aknev out. I'll say you move over here, Thorn. There you go, Morrow. Aknev, you get pulled back out. This area right here in front of you is a pit. It seems to be 5 feet. It seems to be 5 feet wide and about 5 feet wide and 5 foot long, and maybe about, as you guys have pulled them out now, it looks to be roughly around 10 feet, with spikes at the bottom of it, which are covered in blood.
That was close. It almost pierced my heart. Or my lung.
Well, at least you're alive. Albeit barely.
Anyone have that healing thing?
Strong, but I'm
No.
unprepared at the moment.
Here, I'll help out.
There we go.
Yeah, just to help all of it. Light. Yep. That.
Nice.
No.
I don't have a health potion.
I only have a couple of spells at the moment, and I'm saving them for, well, a more. Well, I'm saving them for whatever is coming up. Because
Fine then.
chances are those things, whoever's chanting isn't exactly going to be friendly.
As I'm going to look at myself. All right then. As I'm going to take my hand and kind of take the blood from the wound and I twist my leg back in position. I'm gonna cast Healing Word and say, "Keep moving." I'm gonna cast out level 2.
Level 2 for healing. Got it. Yeah, you're gonna need it. Yeah, remember to keep you guys healthy always. Casting a higher level. There you go. 3. Then
10. I
Okay,
think.
yep. Wait, 1d4 plus 4, and that was the 2 and the 4.
And
Oh,
HP.
so it was 6?
He rolled
It's
a 3 and a 2 from what I'm
Oh,
seeing.
oh, yes, okay.
And
Yeah, so
then
5
plus
plus
4.
9. So 9.
9. Yeah.
9 points of healing. Yeah. Oh, thank God. that was some. Oof. I'm sorry about that one.
Well, don't be.
Yeah. No, I am the world.
It's enjoyable. I want to jump over the pit.
Which you can. This pit is honestly not hard to jump over, and there's not too much of a height issue. So you guys can jump over it if you guys would wish.
In a mage hand.
I low-key thought when you jumped over the pit, he was gonna land in another pit. I'm not gonna lie.
It just opened up bigger.
Blurt,
Mhm.
could you like move the party vision so I can actually move my
Oh,
thing?
I'm here. Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
on
you-
top.
Go for it, go for it.
I'm gonna mage hand the ground here just to make sure it doesn't fall in another pit. And
Check
pass
my
out
mage
for
hand
the
there.
action before the action.
All right. Passing through and just touching under the ground. The mage hand doesn't seem to be picking up anything as far as you're aware, but you can make a perception check as it's doing that.
Sure. Why not?
And you guys go back again.
Well,
There's a chest.
There is
18
a
on
chest.
perception. We can
Thorn.
get that later.
Thorn, you could see the chest over there. Yeah.
We need to go kill this man first. 18 on perception.
As far as you can tell, the front of you doesn't seem to give way as you're pressing down, and you don't see anything. But yeah, that seems to be it for you. It's up to you. What you guys want to do?
Yep. Oh wait.
You are here.
Right?
You're
guess
hearing
we're
the
going
sounds
this
get
way.
louder as you're going that way as well.
Going to leap over?
You can leap over. Got it.
Oh, there's a last chest over there.
There's pathways over here too that seem to go the same way.
You guys are also hearing as you hear though that the chanting is coming from this area. It's going through. It's localizing there.
Everything about my brain is telling me don't rush towards the main quest. There's other things nearby.
But we've also had warnings to not get too curious.
It's true.
So
Let's just kill.
How curious do you want to be?
not that.
Can I roll
Oh.
perception for anything in front of me? I want to move up to this spot right here because I want to see what's down this pathway.
You can absolutely do that. And since you still have light, you are fine.
Don't you know?
Okay, because I don't want I'm specifically looking for any more falling floors. Do I just roll normally for that, or do I have advantage because I know what I'm looking for now?
If you're looking for those in particular, then I would ask you to roll a. You can either do perception or investigation. It's up to you.
I'll do perception.
Okay.
Okay. 17.
Hey.
As far as you can see, you don't see anything of note. At least anything of note designating a hidden pitfall of sorts.
Great. Okay. I'm going to move one space at a time, very, very slowly,
Mm-hmm.
to try to get up here.
Good on you. All right.
Oh no, there's a corner. I don't want-
I'm
we
just
go.
gonna whole ass chill.
I made this
wait.
man scared of corners. I love
Hey,
it.
you have,
All right.
dude. I have triggered 3 things in this fucking house by just walking around a corner.
Oh,
Hey.
also, my apologies. Here you go, Thorn. You have light. Yes, sorry. Agnev, go ahead.
Do you guys want to go down that path or just want to keep following this path? I'm asking the group.
I mean, I think we're still going in that direction. It's just that at the moment of time, I'm waiting. I'm always waiting for Thorn to get back, so that way, she'll come as well.
Yeah, you guys are
Yeah.
hearing the chanting come from there. As you enter into this room, bringing the light to it, you do see the chest over into the corner there and a bed laid right over there. But along with that, you see a well in the middle of this area, along with a rope and a pulley system from the top of it hanging off the ceiling, leading down. You don't see the pail currently. you can
Oh
assume it's
my
inside.
god. You better not pull that
Okay.
rope.
I'm going to the rope.
Can we fight the cultists?
word out about the cultists, but Thorn's getting curious.
You wanted a chest? Come get the chest.
I don't want
That's
the chest. I
not-
noticed the chest. There's a difference.
Get
We're
the
gonna
chest
figure
later.
out what's in here.
Oh.
You can actually now start seeing more chests, just the corners of them each time as you're going closer to the well. Over here and over
Here.
here.
Can I
Oh
peer
my
over the side of the
God.
well? I'm not gonna touch the rope or anything, but can
Uh-huh.
I like kind of look over the edge? Do I see anything down there, especially with the light of my
Are you?
sword a little
So you're
bit?
not touching like any of the stone or anything?
No. I'm gonna
Oh,
like
okay.
very, very cautiously like
Oh.
kind of peek over, like eyes over the edge, just see if I see anything.
Roll me a con save.
Bitch.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, the rope leads down to a pail that seems to be into the water. The well seems fairly deep itself as you put kind of your weapon over, which is currently holding onto your light source. Your weapon reveals that this is pretty deep. It's a pretty deep well. You can see the bottom of it, but you're estimating 20 to 40 feet, somewhere between there. The pail seems to be also empty. Not even any water.
This whole area screams trap. There's fucking chests everywhere.
Oh, then, so then
There's
don't
the
go
bed.
towards it. We can go
I don't.
look at
Throw
other
water
I
on
don't
the
want to, but we
chest.
need to see. There's stairs too. There's stairs that go a different way.
Get the water, throw the water on
Also,
the chest, throw
here
the
you guys
mimic off
go.
by surprise.
There
You
you
know.
There you guys go. Just to give you guys your little. Like,
Oh my God, there are multiple chests. Jesus Christ. There's
That's
also
a-
another
that's a bait.
stairway up here. Ah.
Cool.
I
I
think
know what I'm
that's
gonna do.
connected, but
Let's get the cult member.
I'm gonna try one thing, and if it doesn't do anything, I'm gonna come back, and I'm just gonna follow the way of the chanting. But I am going to take one torch that I have because I have 10. I'm gonna take one, and I am going to light it and drop it down the well.
all right. You take out your tinderbox and your torch. You light it, and oh, that was more of a TNT. But you drop it down the well. You see the light go, and you see it hit into the water. Splish.
It doesn't do
It goes
anything.
off. It goes off. That's it. Yep.
No gasoline. No oil.
Well, I wasn't trying to blow it up. I was trying to see if there was anything that was gonna like grab it or like think it was something.
Nope.
you know, water tentacle erupts from it and just grabs Thorn, pulls him in, and just like, what the fuck?
That's why I was like, dude, I put my eyes like over the edge of like
Or-
I'm gonna get
or-
grabbed around the throat and yanked down this.
For the audience, they have been shouting out that a shadow hand is going to grab them out of nowhere for a lot of this time. And when they saw this well, just to give you a little bit of where their head was at. That's all.
Alright.
Let it be you,
Now-
Sandy.
Now that you've
Okay.
investigated the well, okay.
Are you
Yeah,
good?
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
we're coming back here.
Oh wow, nothing, no chest. Okay, interesting. Fine. Yeah, that's fair.
No, because we're gonna come back here and then we're gonna go
Oh.
through all the chests.
And then time
I
to
mean, but you
jump.
could have the chest now. But yeah, okay.
You're not baiting us. Time to jump. Jump. Alright.
With your guys, with your strength, it should be no problem.
Alright.
No one has low enough strength to not make that jump.
I
Jesus.
jumped the
Oh,
light
Jesus,
by
proud of
accident.
that.
I'm just gonna go on
Okay.
top of Amaris.
Get the fuck off me, you fucking pig.
I'm sorry, I landed on your shoulders. I just got them hops.
Alright. There you go.
Just gonna move to the side here to let other people go through real quick.
Alright.
You mean let me
Chanting-
go first,
Yes,
so
chanting.
you don't die?
The chanting is getting louder as you all are hearing from this area over here. Much louder. Still not sure exactly what it's saying, but you are still hearing. It has never stopped, by the way, this entire time you guys have been going through, although I have not been doing it this entire time, just so you know. But again, you're hearing it.
Come on. Is this a
Alright.
door?
No, it is a stairwell down. Are you going down?
Yes.
So much to explore.
The completionist in me is dying right now
We'll
to
come
not
back
touch
after.
everything.
Come back after.
You know,
I
I'm
bet you we won't come back after.
No,
Clear the
this house is gonna like collapse on top of us, and we're gonna have to like Indiana Jones
clear the-
out of
cl-
it,
Oh my
clear the-
god.
and
Aknev,
then I am going to take Aknev's curse necklace.
hold on. Aknev, you descend down the stairs. It is getting louder and louder. You're seeing another stairwell turning just as you're about to end. And the sounds are becoming more and more distinct. You're starting to form into words. You can almost hear what's going on as the rest of you are continuing down as well.
I'm gonna peek my head around the corner real quickly. I'm gonna start rolling stealth, actually, if you don't mind.
All right, yes, you can roll stealth. You guys see Aknev is ahead of you guys stealthing.
9.
Nope.
I guess should we do that too then?
We should definitely try to stealth, especially if he's stealth.
I'ma do it. That's an 18.
Big room in here, everyone. Big room.
19.
Y'all ready
No,
to see?
y'all.
Y'all
Stop real quick, Aknev. Maro, go up ahead, please, and Thorn as well. Just go ahead by one,
let me
please.
just finish rolling my stealth real quick.
Good job, Amar.
It's not
All
terrible.
right. 5, 13, 19, 18, and 9. Thorn, you have disadvantage. Oh, no, yeah, you disadvantage, Thorn.
Oh, do I? Oop, my
Yes.
bad.
It's a type
all
of
good.
armor you have.
Yeah,
I
I'm not
forgot.
looking at boy.
I got you. Right.
Thank you.
No.
Oh, I
Okay.
mean,
I see mama.
I'm doing pretty well.
Yeah, you only did the one, but yeah. All right.
oh,
It's like I'm doing pretty well.
You
Who's
guys
making
can
all that noise?
You guys can scroll down as you guys are trying to very carefully and slowly go through. Aknevs, you are the first one to step into this room, and as man, this lighting glitch still happening. Gotta take it out here. As you guys are doing this, vision. Here you go. Sorry about that. You guys see a large room here, covered in many, many, many little nooks with small little items and trinkets on each one of the corners. This whole area is filled with clay and dirt. And as you all begin approaching down the stairs, all of you collectively hear it, a chanting. It becomes words now. It is, "He is the ancient. He is the land. He is the ancient. He is the land. He is the ancient. He is the land." From over a dozen voices.
oh fuck no.
You guys are free to walk in.
I'm gonna check for
All right.
traps.
All right,
Yeah,
as
that's
you
a
do
good
it,
idea.
as you're doing that, you're passing through, and Agnev, I see you're just walking down there. Give it just a hot second. Check for traps, perception, or investigation. Up to you.
I'm gonna use perception.
He is the ancient. He is the land. He is the
5.
ancient. He is the land. You're 5 in perception. I think it's fully. You think it's pretty clear. You don't see anything.
Where
Just only
is
blow
he?
the max. He is the ancient. He is the land. He is the ancient.
12.
He is the land. Aknev, are you going forward?
Where is he?
Where is who? Are you asking out to the chanting?
No. I broke perception. Where is he? Where is the chanting coming from?
You're hearing the chanting coming from this direction here.
I point in this and point in here.
You see immediately in front of you a rusty iron portcullis and a railing going downwards into water. The portcullis seems to be shut and blocking your path, although you can see past it into a fairly submerged room with what seems to be possibly an altar up ahead as you see steps leading up to a little railing. Or, sorry, a little higher position, not a railing.
I think we found where the rituals are happening.
He is the ancient. He is the land. He is the ancient. He is the land.
This room is filled with trinkets.
Yes.
What what are these trinkets? What do they look like?
Taking a closer look, at least at the first one that you're looking at in front of you. Sorry, let me just make sure which one that is. Oh, okay. Yep. The first one that, or at least the one that you're looking at, is it seems to be a knife, but on closer inspection, make a medicine check.
Medicine. I can do that. Medicine. I am a healer, but not
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
proficient in medicine.
Oh,
Oh.
This knife is carved out of a strange material. Oh, it's not actually as strange as you once thought. This is bone. This is a dagger that is carved out and made of bone, sharpened to the end.
Oh,
Or sorry, a knife, not a dagger. But yeah. Would you like to look at more?
yes.
All right. I'll just say a lot of you guys are look or who wants to be looking at these?
Me.
Okay.
I'm. I'll give them a glance.
Okay. You guys see, just to run down a small list, Eileen, you find a small, dried up, mummified yellow hand with sharp claws on a loop of a rope. Mars, you find another dagger. This one, though, has a rat skull that is on the end of the pommel. Thorn, you see.
Oh, I'm not looking at him.
Oh, I thought you said you
I
were.
no, I
Apologies.
said I'm not. I'm staying as
Oh,
far away from them as I can.
all right. Maru, are you? Okay. Aknev, as you take a glance, you actually look and you see something, a small little orb. Would you like to make a perception check at it or no?
Why
Or if you're
not?
just taking a glance, okay? All right, then do it.
Oh,
Oh.
It is a small orb as you just took a glance at it as you were passing by.
you know what? Give it to me.
I pick it up. Okay. Pulling it and bringing it to you, it has some give to it. And getting a little bit of a closer look, you can see through. The eye has another layer as you find out there is an eye behind it. The small orb is an eye.
Oh,
You're gonna pull out my crowbar. Mario, hold on. You mind helping me get past these bars? Yeah, never mind then.
Yeah, I guess. If you promise to stop touching every fucking thing you see.
Amaris and
Gladly.
Eileen, as they are doing this, you find two more things. Amaris, fittingly, you find an aspergillum, also carved in bone. An aspergillum, for those that most don't know, but Amaris especially would know what an aspergillum is a sort of a, best way to describe it, a scooper that is used to douse holy water. On the ends of it, it sprinkles out holy water from being pulled into a cup. This one is made out of pure bone. You don't have to roll for it as you looked before.
Oh my god, that's sacrilegious.
Eileen, which you're currently
Oh,
looking at. Wow, okay, hold on a second.
my
Eileen, which you're
bad.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Uh why are you rolling with advantage on that?
Oh, because I was helping Aknev do it with the
Ah,
crowbar.
gotcha. You both were working at it. Got it. Eileen, you see a cloak. It's folded. Mm, do you want to look at it further?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna touch it.
Make a make a religion check.
13.
Oh, the
um,
cloak is the cloak is made of a skin material, but not that of a cow. But you're not sure what. It's not leather. The material is much more, from what you can see, tougher, but thinner.
And as that's happening, Aknev and Thorn, you both realizing that the crowbar is probably not what you need at all. You put it to the side, you both go and lift from the bottom of this portcullis, and you pull up, and you manage to actually lift it enough for both of you to bring it towards the top, and you hear a click. You guys kind of slowly remove your strength from it, and it seems you have locked the portcullis up. You guys are free to walk in if you guys would like. Are the rest of you guys still looking at the items? There's still more.
I want to look
No.
back at the cloak.
Look at the cloak. As you are looking around and now you're getting closer to the cloak, Amaris, all of you, it goes like this in just a matter of a second after Aknev steps.
Oh,
He is the ancient. He is the land. He is the ancient. He gone. The chanting empty, lost, nowhere to be found. It is dead silent in this room.
Well then, I was going to look at the cloak.
Oh, fuck me. We gotta go.
Aknev, what'd you do?
Didn't answer.
The
He's
chant
looking.
also the chanting in this room comes to a complete halt. You peer into this room that, yeah, as your light kind of enters in, you guys can step in as I'm explaining this. This room appears to be about 40 feet in length. Also, for y'all. This room
Oh,
appears out to be a 40-foot square room. The smooth masonry walls provide excellent acoustics as you guys enter into this place, hearing the sounds of the water just follow through. There is multiple featureless stone pillars that support the ceiling and breach into the west wall that leads to a dark cave heaped with refuse. Murky water covers the bottom of this floor. Stairs lead up to dry stone ledges that hug the walls. And in the middle of this room, more stairs rise to form an octagonal dais that also rises above the water. Rusty chains with shackles dangle from the ceiling directly above the stone altar mounted on the dais. The altar is carved with hideous depictions of grasping ghouls and is stained with dry blood. You can see it from here. The water you all step in is about 2 feet deep.
it's pretty fucking deep.
You all are roughly over at your ankles, but it is not considered yet, well, sorry, about to your knees, but it is not considered difficult terrain.
Full-time Aknev is not. He is watching. He is looking. His eyes are observing. Smile still plastered on his face. Where are you, cult member? I heard you chanting.
I'm
Tell,
gonna
tell me more.
look up at the ceiling real quick. Is there anything hiding in the shadows of the ceiling?
Please make a perception check.
Got it. Here's perception.
Let's go, Morrow.
There is nothing
Five.
that you can spot hiding in any forms of the shadows above you, just chains, shackles, and a ceiling above, maybe about 15 feet high.
There.
And you see the water's 2 feet deep.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something in the water?
Would you like to make a perception check?
That I would appreciate.
Are you jumping down, Oknev?
Yeah.
Okay. Also, Eileen, was that a mistake?
Now, when Amara said, "Is there something in the water?" I just went like,
Okay. So it was a mistake then. Got it.
Yeah. "No, it wasn't a mistake. It was a
Oh.
joke.
Oh.
It was a joke."
Oh, gotcha. Everyone, stop. All around you, you all begin to hear once again a chanting rise once more as 13 dark apparitions appear on the ledges overlooking the room.
Oh my god!
Um,
Oh my god!
Each one resembles a black-robed figure holding a torch, but the torch's fire is black. Thorn, especially, you look to where your light is coming from, and the light itself actually seems to almost be being sucked into the torches. These torches do not produce light, but seem to almost take it away. Amaris, as you are the closest, you look immediately at them as they're all staring now over into the center dais itself, some even at Oknev.
Oh, you shouldn't have stepped on that, dude.
Their faces are completely gone. There's nothing there but voids, and the more you peer into it, the more you want to look away as they all begin to chant. One must die. One must die. Over and over. One must die. One must die.
Eileen is gonna go up like around and pull Aknev back. I don't give a damn.
One must die.
Like from the back of his shirt and pull him back.
as she does that, can I see if I could try to take a swing at one of these ghostly figures?
Would you like to?
Why would you do that?
Hey, look,
If
bruh.
she-
They say
if
one
she
must die.
does.
They show up. I'm swear. I'm gonna
There's
start scrapping.
13 of them.
Is the door still open? Can we just leave?
The door is still currently open.
Let's fucking go.
Amaris, are you hitting it? Are you hitting one of them?
No,
Okay.
no. If the door's still open, then no.
The door's still open. You're hearing this again. One must die. One must die. If anyone would like, I will allow a religion or an insight check.
I'll insight this
I'll
one.
take an insight check.
I'll do an insight.
Anyone can do it. Anyone can do it. Like multiple people can if you want.
13!
13.
14.
Mhm.
Well, I guess I'll be the one that rolls religion.
15. You go 15, 14, 14, 13. You'll get a 16.
7.
Oh.
Yeah. Pretty much everyone here. Honestly, Amaris, I'll just give it to you for this. Everyone here, you can obviously tell as they're all looking, and now you're starting to see them look at each and every single one of you, and still back over at the dais, back over at the chains. They want a sacrifice. They want someone here to die. One must die. One must die.
We're leaving. And I'm pulling Aknev with me.
Yeah, let's just go.
Stop. The
Oh.
moment you grab Oknev and start even to pull, and as no one has been on the dais now for over a round, you hear
silence for half a moment. Both of you back over to here, please.
Oh god, like right
so-
here? Right
Yes.
here? Okay.
All of these individuals that came in just a flash suddenly disappear. As if they were never there, but their voices rain out, and they all say, Lorgoth, the Decayer, we awaken thee! As rumbling begins over here.
We're leaving. We're leaving. We're leaving.
I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Ah!
Let's say
No!
we
Who said you get to leave?
I got 20.
Man, I knew I should have
Oh, I
swung on
forgot to
him.
click on myself for it.
Should have swung on
21.
him.
Oh my god.
I should have swung on him. I
No.
should have.
Either way, we were fucked. I'm not gonna lie. Probably.
Exactly. So if I swung on him, then at least I'll have something to get out, some anger or something.
I'm
I cannot believe you
Crap.
stepped in the middle, dude. I can't. I cannot believe you did that.
You gotta remember, man, Ahmed has no self-preservation. Like,
That's,
That
you
is
know what?
not
There's
true.
preservation.
All right.
That
He
is
only
not
has
true.
self-preservation.
As this is happening, and as you hear that, out over in the corner of the refuse, you see it begin to move, and pieces of the refuse itself get up, and you see something of both roots, planks, and plants come out of the corner, reaching out to all of you. I am going to have, let's see, Eileen, you are first. You beat it in initiative. Congratulations. What would you like to do? As I put this on.
I know what monster this is too. Oh my god. Y'all.
yeah, you use it against us.
I did use it against you guys. Do not get near it. Yeah, I'm backing away. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. You know what? I'll be in this corner. And bonus action, I'm gonna do Slayer's Prey, which is essentially Hunter's Mark.
Okay. You mark it with Slayer's Prey. Go ahead.
And then I shoot.
All right.
23 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. It's gonna be 16 damage total.
That's a good hit. All right. You take an arrow back after all of this. Immediately after letting go of Octave, you pull back an arrow running to the corner and taking a quick shot. It pierces through this thing, but it's still coming forward. Is that your turn?
Do I let's see how much movement, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's it. That's all I can do.
Right. Then, Thorn, it is your turn.
Before I do anything, I'm just gonna look around and be like, the door is still fucking open. We can leave.
I'm making sure everyone gets out. Now fucking go.
Fine by me. I'm fucking running out then.
Right. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
This man is dashing.
I'm not fighting this thing. Fuck
Yeah.
that.
This man said, "Audi." All right.
Sign up for this shit.
All right. If that's your turn, Aknev, or sorry, Amaris, it is your turn.
Yeah. I'm waiting for him to say like it got like 18. I'm waiting.
So we need to go. Yeah, okay, so so what I'm gonna do, because I don't want to block the exit, is I'm just gonna kinda, hmm, I don't know.
I need your turn of Mars.
I know, I'm trying to dictate what I want to do for my
I
turn.
know. I know, but I do need a turn soon, or else
I, I'm,
I
I'm,
escape.
I'm figuring it out.
Okay.
Give me a second here.
All right. Good luck.
You know what? you know what? I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna chill out right here, and I'm going to take the dodge action as I have my shield up,
Okay. All right.
and then
And that's your
that'll be
turn.
my turn.
Aknev. It rushes out, leaning towards you with its arms widespread, but you have just enough reaction time to not get it have a turn before you.
Oh
Go
my
ahead.
God, you gotta stop playing.
This is Curse of Strahd. I'm gonna play all day.
Ah!
Go ahead. Go ahead, Aknev.
He's gonna slowly back up onto the altar
Mhm.
and keep going. Is there blood on this thing?
There is dried blood there and where you're standing. You see over the shackles just looking at them. And actually, you glaze over for a moment. And you look forward ahead of you. Where those shackles once were, they're no longer there. Where this dais was, where everything is, it is no longer there. But instead it is you leaning forward, arms chained back in a cage, hay at the bottom.
No.
You're bleeding,
You got in the flashback.
and you're back into the moment. Back on the dais.
I grab the blood from my pants was pierced earlier, clap it into my hands, and make a symbol before casting a spell.
Bane. You got it. You're casting it on it, correct?
Yes.
All right. Huh.
For
That is a 2.
wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
My rolls have been fairly low today for you guys. You're welcome. Go.
As I'm going to then move back and kind of grab onto the chains a little bit and swing around like, you want me? Have it. I'm gonna move back right here.
That is not the exit.
Well, I can't. Right here then.
All right.
I can't make it. Actually, wait.
Look
From where I
like you
was,
can't make it, but like,
wherever I was, I'd want to be right here on the stairs. Actually, so I don't get in the way of everyone else.
Okay. That's fine with me. Morrow.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, with your old man kind of instincts and movement, you didn't get to go as fast as you would have liked to. But you did actually beat it in initiative.
Are you
Hey.
fucking for real?
I rolled real bad today, guys. You're lucky. Morrow, it is your turn first. What would you like to do?
just teasing.
You guys could have ran.
You know, I'm just gonna get out of here.
You know what? Fair move. Fair move.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then I'm gonna ready action. If an enemy comes within 5 feet of me, I'm gonna wreck its stuff.
Okay. All right.
And that's it.
All right. Got it. Next up, it's its turn as it immediately takes tendrils made of vine and wood and pulls forward, wrapping around all of the different pillars here, moving outward, moving forward, getting to the top of the dais, and then grabbing onto some of the chains at the top and pulling itself over, landing over to here and over at you two. However, it had to dash to do this. So it is currently now next to both of you and in front of the exit.
Yeah,
But that is the end of its turn.
I think we have to pump damage.
Eileen, it is your turn. What are you going to do?
Alright. Eileen is gonna circle around it.
Oh.
By...
And just so you all know, this is only 5 feet high. You do not need to make a roll to get up here, and it is not less movement just to do so. Just so you all know.
Okay.
Yeah. So all this area is 5 foot high. Yeah.
I'll move up then.
Yeah. Okay.
So 5.
Mm-hmm.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is this still like a pole in the way?
Yeah, but you can move to the side of it to shoot.
Okay.
There's no real, yeah, that wouldn't be cap cover for him.
And then I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on it. It's my last spell.
Stacking damage. The
Didn't you already-
damage stacker.
Did you already concentrating on it before that?
That's a different ability.
Different.
Yep, and that one doesn't take concentration. That one just takes a bonus action. It's part of her class.
Yep.
No, did she not Hunter's Mark like the weird beak tentacle thing though?
Yes, she did.
I did,
But there was
but let me see the time on that spell. I think you lose it after a certain amount of time.
An hour.
Oh, up to 1
hour.
hour.
Yeah, but choose a creature. I believe if you don't have a creature targeted for another round, it drops completely, right? Or no?
Well, it
Why
says you can
do-
use a bonus action on a subsequent turn of yours to mark a new creature, and there is not really another creature that.
You're right. No. Okay. I'll
Alright.
allow it. I'll allow it.
Okay.
Yep.
Then bonus action Hunter's Mark for free. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate it. And fuck. Yep. I'm just gonna hit it. Shoot it with my longbow.
Okay. All right. Go for it.
23 to hit.
Pump damage.
That does hit. You're allowed to pump the damage. You do have a lot of it.
That's 15 points of damage. Not as much as I
Alright.
want it to be.
All right, you're hitting another arrow through. This time you clean off a tendril of vines, and it hits into the water, splashes, and sinks into the muck. It is still standing.
And I want to yell out, "Hey, asshole! Hit me instead!"
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no.
All right. All right. Good to know. Is that it for your turn? I
Yep.
believe that's actually all your movements. Yeah.
That's
all right.
it.
Thorn, it is your turn, and you are hearing that, and not everyone has gone through.
Yeah.
Yeah. You,
Really quick. This is part of my movement. I'm gonna take a step forward really quick.
Mhm.
What are these pillars in here? What do they look like? These look strong.
stone pillars. They are faceless. They look decently tough. Yeah. Why? Would you like to do something?
Curious about maybe the easier way
Mhm.
to take this down is if we bring this fucking roof down on this thing.
Hey, that's what I did with Isabel!
Hey.
I remember.
Yeah, I know you remember. You died!
Oh my
And
gosh.
then came back to life! How about that?
Okay. With the rest of my movement, I can make it back in here behind Oknev. And I am going to...
Hold up. 1, 2. Yes, you can, but it's gonna take a swing at you for passing Achnet there.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll be right here while it's swinging since I'm going by it.
Oh, you shouldn't be okay with that. It could crit you. It could knock you out. It happened to me several times.
It's okay, Michael. It's
Oh no! What are the odds?
also,
Oh, stay bad.
Right.
And we are
That is a 17 exactly.
Damn it!
Oh,
You remember?
Bane!
Oh,
Bane!
you're right. He
Oh,
does have
shit.
Bane. Yep, 13.
Okay, since it missed me, can I fucking repost this thing as I'm running by?
You absolutely can repost. Yep.
Okay, I'm doing this shit.
Yes,
I'm
bitch!
fucking swinging at this thing as I try to run by it.
I love Bane so
Uh,
much now.
Oh, I
One
guess we're
superiority die.
scrapping.
Yeah, we're part
Okay,
damage.
so that
Right.
is 15.
That is a hit. That is very barely, but a hit.
Okay,
Oh my god.
I guess
free
let's
to hit
roll
that
that
damage.
fucking damage. That is a. I don't know how to read that. Whatever it is, 13.
Yeah, that's 13 slashing damage. As you run into the room and see it, you pass through. Ognev, you are in the way of where Thorn is coming from. You see the attack coming. You take the blade you were holding and slam it. A ringing happens, and you see immediately the tentacle stop for a quick moment. Bane going through. Thorn looking back after hearing that ping, looking at the tentacle now stopped and outstretched. You turn around, and immediately, within just half a second, Ognev, you see his arms with lightning fast speed just cut right through. You guys just did a fucking badass move, and I love it. And it
Hell
is still
yeah.
it is still up, and still not looking at any signs of slowing at the moment. But you definitely avoided that attack, and you are now over here.
Okay, so I am going to try to make an attack on this pillar. See,
Oh, with your bonus.
see
Okay.
see what I can do with that. Yeah.
Okay. Make an attack,
So-
at it, please. Yeah, you hit.
21.
Yep.
Okay. I
You'll-
hope I can hit this stationary object.
Yep. Let's see the damage though.
That is
Damage
a
you pump
10
to it.
slash.
10. Nice. You hit it. You go immediately for the for the cut portion, and although you're dulling the blade a little bit, you definitely do get that hit off, and you actually take off a bit of the stone. It's not gone yet. But a little bit of it is gone now. You definitely have a cut piece. It is still standing though.
Okay, that's something. But my
Oh,
swords
yeah.
probably aren't the best for this, but
No.
that's something.
Nope. Nope. One more time. I'm sorry, Octave. Go ahead.
Nothing.
Okay. Is that it for your turn, Thorn?
The repost was my action, wasn't it? So yeah, I don't have.
No, it's your reaction.
No, that was a reaction.
You have an action.
Yeah.
Oh
You want to
shit, I
attack-
do.
Yeah. Do you want to attack the pillar again, or what are you doing?
Fuck. Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yes, I do. I may as well. I rushed in here to do it. I may as well fucking commit at least.
All right.
16.
Yeah. Just do your damage.
All right,
You have to roll pretty low to miss this thing.
and 5.
All right. 5 damage. All right. You're hitting again. You're hitting the spot, and you're getting more and more dust and cobble falling out of this thing, but it's still standing currently.
Okay.
You're also noticing, as you said, this weapon isn't really the job for it. You're also realizing that maybe the damage you're doing is reduced
Yeah.
at this point. Yeah. All right. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be it.
All right. Amaris, you're up.
Alright, let's see here. So this is a creature made of a bunch of plants and shit
And wood.
Mm-hmm.
and wood.
wood. Mhm.
So if it were to maybe come in contact with some fire, that should be effective, right?
And now.
Nah,
I
flame.
mean, is it up to you? Let's see. What do you want to do?
Let's see if it does so. So I'm a real quick cast a spell real quick in particular. Well, it rolled.
Oh,
Well, that's not great, but
it has to make a dex save, correct?
it has to make a dex save.
Yes.
To cast a flaming spear.
Flaming spear. Always prepared.
Prepared. That is a 9.
That 9 is a fail, so it takes 5 fire damage and what's it called? And I'm gonna position the sphere back, well, back over here.
All right, you position the sphere back over to here. Here, let me see. There we go. Let's make it a little smaller, just for fun. As you do that, and as you just push it through, you immediately see the flames go, and not do as much as you hope. As the water soaking it in this murky area either gave it resistance, or this thing in nature keeps itself very, very, very wet, and it does not do as much as you were hoping.
That is sucky. But
Yep, a little bit.
but you know what? It's still a free bonus action. I can grab it in and have it make the save. So honestly, I ain't even mad at that, man. That's my turn.
All right, Aknev, it is your turn.
Think about this. That flaming spear puts me in a weird situation. I'm gonna take out the silver scimitar, twirl in my hands for a second before slicing across the creature's kind of like front side.
Okay.
Hopefully I hit. Oh! Woo!
That is absolutely a hit.
Nice.
Pulling out the scimitar, and in one quick movement, you slash out forward, dealing 9 slashing damage. Big hit.
I forgot.
Big
I
hit.
forgot to do something, but I'm actually gonna try something new that I've recently learned or remembered. I'm going to add a blade flourish and a defensive flourish on this one.
Okay.
So it takes a d6 of this, and my AC increases by the same number. It takes 5 damage, and I have an AC of 19.
19. Yep. All right. Immediately as you just whip out the blade, Amaris Thorn, you right next to it, you immediately hear almost a high frequency as you see the blade almost vibrate as he sinks it out and cuts right through.
And
All right.
Aknev is going to slowly run past, kind of dive into the water past Amaris. I know this takes more of my movement, but he's going to get over here.
All right. Immediately does that, and you see him leap off of the pillar, landing back into the water and walking back into here.
I'm going to ask Aknev is going to reach the back side and pull out the sickle and go for an attack from behind. As a bonus action, because I have 2-weapon fighting.
Yep.
Hey.
Hey. There's a reason you liked each other. 18 hits.
As I'm going to then do another flourish, actually, and this time do a mobile flourish. So I get to push it back, equal to this many feet. So I get pushed back 11 feet.
Does it matter if the target is bigger than you?
No. Didn't say anything about it.
It doesn't say anything about that.
You
Interesting.
can spend the target is pushed like 5 feet equal to your number, and you can use your action to move up to your walking speed.
Okay. You're pushing it, so you're pushing it back into this direction right here?
Yeah, like I'm kicking it and like pushing it back into a corner.
All right. You immediately see Aknev hit the blade into the creature, and as it's in, you see him slap down into the scimitar and pull it out. And immediately as that, you see this thing slide backwards. There's almost a wave of just sound that hits it and back.
And I walk over, and I stand on the pedestal. I stand on top of this little thing, and I say, "Come now, sacrifice me. Try it." And that's my turn.
I thought you didn't have enough movement left.
I do. I get an extra 10 feet
Yep.
because of
Mobile flourish.
no, just because of attacking.
Just when you take the attack,
yeah,
action,
yeah.
walk speed increases.
Yep.
Damn.
My bad. Okay. Let's see. Sorry.
That last one was 6 damage plus an extra 6 for the.
Yeah.
Okay, for the mobile flourish. Just want to make sure. Just want to get out all the damage. Don't
Yeah,
want
but
to keep
you
you out on
can
damage.
only use one of them though.
All right.
Yeah.
You can use 2. It doesn't take a. Wait, no, you can only use 1 per turn.
Yeah,
Can't
you
you?
can only use one blade
One per
flourish
turn.
option per turn.
Yep.
Then he doesn't move, and
Alright.
I'm dumb.
But you do move over there though, and I'm
I'll
gonna
take
add
it.
that
I'll,
damage.
I'll take an opportunity attack.
He
Well,
doesn't have it.
Yeah,
Sure.
Lauren already got it out
Yep.
of
Or
him.
Strahd.
Alright,
You're
cool.
good. All right. So as you now move over onto the altar and say, "Hey, that is this looking." Maro, it is your turn currently. As you're seeing everyone kind of go back in.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20. Well then, I guess we're doing this way. I'm going to swing with
All
my
right.
mod.
Throw him into the fire. Throw him into the fire.
That's if I hit. That is a
That's
18.
That is a hit.
Okay.
Throw him into the fire.
And he takes 9 damage.
All right. And you're
Okay.
using Crusher.
Yep.
Yep. He moves back the 5 feet, hitting
Into
the fire. Yep.
flaming sphere.
I believe when he starts his turn is when he takes that damage.
Yeah, it's when he ends this turn within 5 feet of it is when he takes it.
Ah, ends his turn. Got it.
Sounds good, but still pretty good.
All right.
Okay, and then is he just gonna turn towards Ahmed at this point, or is he gonna come? You know what? I don't know. So I'm gonna stay right here just in case he comes after Amaras.
Flaming Spear is actually pretty solid.
All right.
Really, Charles?
He was still there. I just clicked him now.
All right.
Charles, god damn it.
Oh my gosh,
Okay.
you're doing it. All right, Maro, is it at your turn?
Yep, that is my turn. Oh
Alright.
no.
I didn't say nothing in the chat, so I had to click it.
As Agnev has gone back over to the dais, it turns over to here. I'd say because of you, it would actually move out of the way of the fire. And then we'll go and try to grab Agnev with an attack. Let's go with this.
Back to D4.
First attack.
Why is it smart?
First attack is a. Yeah, you're gonna want to roll that d4.
What is it?
It's a 20. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter. It's a 25.
Ooh.
Fucking A.
All right.
Yeah, it gets me.
All right. Here we go.
I'm so smart doing this combo. Nah, real
It hits you for 20 points of damage.
Oh, he's down.
Damn.
Oh no.
Ouch.
Oh no. Oh no.
Is that with the Bane? Is the Bane still on?
The Bane is still on, but it did not make him miss.
Ah, okay.
All right.
And since he's down, Bane is dropped.
Bane
Yep.
is dropped. Yep.
Came in with 19 AC.
Okay. As it hits there.
He's gonna
Maybe.
come after me, right? Like, I mean,
I'm checking. I'm reading something. I'm making sure.
I'm just saying, it's pretty logical, right here, waiting for it. Come on, do it.
Nope, it's not gonna do that.
Alright.
It then grabs Aknev with its other tentacle, and does not attack him, but clamps him to the top of this chain right up here. He is now hanging and stuck onto the manacles. And now it's coming this way. He is still bleeding out up there. You are seeing blood come from the centerpiece of his wound, right in from the chest. It does not have any more attack or movement, but it is going to move. Or sorry, last piece of movement is it standing right here. You can roll the fire damage.
Yeah, it
It
has
is
to make
taking it.
it has to make a dex save.
Fine.
Yes,
I need to get over there.
that is a fail. Let me roll that fire damage. It takes 9 fire damage. Sure.
It takes 4 fire damage.
4 fire damage. Still solid damage in spell though.
4 damage is good.
So as that happens, it is going out and it is almost trying to make walls of tentacles over on your sides, trying to snare you in and pull you back. And actually, yeah, sorry. At this point, at the end of its turn, right as soon as it's going back to Eileen, you start hearing the chant again. One must die. One must die. Eileen, it is your turn.
This is awful thing to go to sleep to with work in the morning.
Welcome to Curse of
It's a
Strahd.
lullaby.
This baffling idiot. And then she is gonna run 5, 10, 15. How high up is he?
His legs are reaching at about to your waist. He's not too high up, but he is now bound in manacles.
Okay. I'm gonna try to climb one of these chains like fucking gym class and gym rope. And I'm gonna try to see if I can take down his body.
The manacles are set around his arms. He is locked in there. You need to either break the manacles, open it with a key, or something. Pulling him down would pull off his arms.
Yeah, I know. I'm not trying to pull him down. I'm going up the manacles. Or
Right.
oh, his body. Are both his hands in?
Both of his hands are in the manacles. He's hanging from them. His feet are dangling about maybe 2 feet off the ground.
I'm gonna climb his body.
Okay. What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna get to at least as high as I can go to try to see at least the top of the ceiling.
I'd say that could take up the rest of your movement, but you could do that. The ceiling isn't too high. It's only about, from your position, it's only about 11 more feet. So I'd say climbing would be fine.
What do I
You just-
see? What do I see from the ceiling? Like, is it chained?
It is chained to the ceiling. It is embedded in dirt and clay up there.
Dirt and clay, you said.
Yes, dirt and clay. The chains are embedded in dirt and clay up into the ceiling.
Okay.
Like as in right and through. Yes.
Yeah, I'm going all the way to the top. I'll use the rest of my movement for that.
All right. You are above Aknev on his chains.
Okay. I thought it was like above him already.
Yes. No. The dais is 5 feet up. He is 3 feet above the dais, and you just climbed above him now. You've used all your movement, and you've climbed up the chains. You still have your action and bonus action.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. With my legs, I'll wrap around the chains and kind of like using all my ab muscles to try to shoot at this guy sideways.
All right. Yeah, that can work. Go for it. I'll say you have disadvantage.
Yo, Katniss in this shit though. Did Katniss do this?
She wishes she could.
think
13
she did
to
something
hit.
similar.
The shot hits through, but it only hits a plank of wood that is attached to the creature and does not penetrate the creature itself.
Okay, that's it.
All right. Then Thorn, it is your turn.
Ah, okay. So, I am going here and then here, jumping down. I'm hitting this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, please.
That's a miss.
That's a fucking miss. Okay.
Bonus action. Bonus action.
Bonus action. Doing that. That's a 20.
That is a hit.
All right.
Because
Let's
you-
get some damage in at least. That's a 5 slashing.
You jump down to slash it, it moves its arm just in time, but then as it's reeling backwards, you take a moment to lunge forward. That is 5.
Okay. Now, I want to get this thing on me at least for a second while Eileen is doing all this with Aknev and while Morrow and Amaris are pinned here in the corner. So I'm gonna action surge,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna do the special. I'm gonna cloud strike this.
You're gonna cloud strike. Okay.
I'm doing this.
Shit!
As you look
So-
over at your friend Aknev, hung up on those chains, your blood boils. You rage. The blood goes through your veins into your head, and out your mouth comes absolute smoke and darkness, enveloping you from your face down to your legs. As you all see him bring his swords forward, pull them back, and dash right forward in a straight line. I need to know your direction, please.
I'm
Where's your
going
endpoint?
straight across, so I have 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going straight through to here.
Within a second, the smoke goes through, just absolutely cutting this creature. It needs to make a dex save. Which it fails, that's a 3.
All right, and it'll take. Let's roll that dice.
That's superiority die, yep.
So that is that plus 3, so
Strength.
it'll be 6. Yeah.
Yep. Alright.
pretty
6 points of
good.
damage in a line.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Welcome to Fun Maneuvers.
Yeah.
You are so cool.
Thank you.
Alright. Out of the other side as he immediately slides onto the off the water, catching his balance. He turns around. He's still breathing heavy. You're seeing the black smoke kind of come now at the sides of his mouth, but he is no longer enveloped in that smoke. Thorn, that just happened.
I'm so happy. That was fucking awesome.
Does Thorn notice? Is Thorn reacting to it, or is he just kind of keep
So
going?
he's like, he doesn't really know what just happened, but he's not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth right now. He's gonna worry about it after this thing's dead.
Got it. All right. Now, Amaris, that would be your turn now. What would you like to do?
All right, cool. So, just gotta look at Aknev and say, fucking Aknev. And with the word of Aknev, she's gonna cast Healing Word on Aknev.
Gonna be real. I don't think that fucking Aknev was warranted in this scenario.
The word is Aknev, all right? That's the word. I'm using it
Yeah.
to bring it back.
All right.
It wasn't like a
Uh,
hate type of thing. It was just like a all right.
I will give you at least the fact that he definitely said sacrifice me on an altar. Bad move. But yeah, all right. You wake up. You are chained. Oh my gosh. Actually, yeah, Agnev. In this scenario, you wake up. Your eyes glaze over for a moment as you remember the scenario first, where again you're bleeding forth and chained. Your arms back behind you, and as you blink once more, you're in a very similar scenario right now.
Oh my god.
All right.
It wasn't a flashback.
Alright,
It was
and-
a premonition.
Oh my god.
I know that Flame Spear usually requires my bonus action to move the spear, but can I use as an action use it to move the spear?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have the spear sort of just shove into the creature again, as I'm gonna need it to make another dex save.
Easy peasy. It failed. That is a 9.
Alright, yeah, 9 definitely fails. So he takes half of that, so he takes 4 again.
Yeah. The burn is still not going as much as you're just pushing, as you're basically just shoving fire into this man. Just trying your best to hurt him. Not working that well though.
Not the greatest, but like it's the only strategy I got at the moment, as I'm going to just gonna kind of get past Mara at the moment and come over to this side, as that'll be my turn.
All right. As you guys have been slashing it, piercing it, and everything, it's finally showing signs of a little bit sloshing around as it's moving through. It finally seems to be injured as you guys are doing all of this. Aknev, your hands are chained.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do here? I cannot wait for this.
Am I holding my weapon still?
No,
At
when
least
you got
one of
knocked
them.
out, your weapons fell to the ground. You can see them. They're right here. Eileen is actually above you. Your weapons are about right here, but your feet are too far away from touching it. You are currently chained up.
And I let's look up. Do you have a dagger on you, Eileen?
Oh, you're awake. I have short swords.
Just one in my hand is all I need.
Can I do that?
I'll allow you to use your reaction to drop him one, and it would be your bonus action to catch it.
If this works, it's gonna be a little wild, and you might want to move in a second. As I'm gonna look towards the creature. The people haven't come back yet.
Nope.
Perfect. I am going to yell and scream at the creature. I'm back in like the situation that I was once in, right? Like same kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
God, I hate. No more barons. No more harlots at Walker's court, and no more of your cultist fucks. I am the one who stands free, as I'm going to cast above him on the ceiling where I hope the chains and like whatever's above him. I'm gonna cast this spell.
Oh. Okay. All right. Roll the damage for me, please.
Where are you casting this?
The ceiling where the chains and like him are like under.
I'm
hopefully.
gonna say the center point is right here. Then.
Perfect. Ooh, 9. That's not a lot.
All right. As you kind of do that, and actually, as you're immediately chained up, and you just grab the short sword, you kind of put your arms together and pull yourself up a little bit, and you take a second to smack onto the right onto the sword itself. You get an immediate flashback. Your arm raises into the air. You have a weapon in your hand. You see up above you a clouded sky as you're laughing, and out goes out that shatter right to that sky. But in front of you in real life is the ceiling. Slamming now a bunch of dirt and clay onto the ground. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Oh wait,
That is
it,
a 7.
It should be the first roll.
25,
I'm
yes.
sorry, but that was a natural 20.
All right.
You're positive for nat 20. That's good.
All right.
I just
I
didn't
need
mean to
dex
roll it
saves.
at disadvantage.
You as well, Aknev.
I know. I'm. Thank
Damn.
God.
And Morrow?
God damn.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Except for
So this just fucking me up.
Yeah. Thorn, you're the only one who takes the hit as dirt falls from the ceiling. However, primarily focused in this area, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage from the dirt and the clay just hitting down and just hitting you. It's all just 5 bludgeoning. This dude, however, takes actually less. 4 bludgeoning damage.
Wait.
From all this. The rest of you guys take none for avoiding this. And Aknev, one of your chains breaks off.
Ah, shit.
And not the other one. So you're still hanging by 1 now.
So
The threshold I made was 12 damage to get both of yours off.
That's fair.
Yeah.
It was so cool, but didn't do it work.
Yeah. The other chain's looser now though. And actually, hold on. Eileen, how much do you weigh?
You never
She
asked me that.
weighs 165.
Roll a d6 for me.
Me?
Either one of you two.
Eileen.
Aknev or Eileen. Aknev or Eileen. Roll a
You do it. I
d6.
believe in you.
4.
That is enough. And as you're holding the other chain up, and you're already seeing the first one like let go. Oh, good thing I wasn't holding that one. You feel like, and you both fall to the ground. You're both
I will say both of you make a dex save.
24.
Okay. Eileen, you are fine, and you take no damage. Aknev, go ahead, please.
It just knocked me out. I'm gonna cry. 19.
Yeah, you weren't about taking damage. You were about getting prone. Eileen was the only one who could take damage from that fall. All right, you both land. Agnev, you have long chains surrounding you, about 15-foot chains on both of your arms, but you are free.
Silence.
Wow. Symbolism. I love it. All right, let's go. All right. Agnev, is that your turn? You still have movement. But do you want to take the attack? That's the thing. No.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If I move, like, it's already gonna get an attack on me because I don't know Mark can like pump enough, but like, I'll wait. Maybe it won't focus me. Maybe we'll look at Thorn.
All right. With that, I'm going to say that's the end of your turn. Morrow, you're up.
Alright. Do I have advantage from here to hit, or do I have to move to the left?
You'd have to move to the left. You have to move to the
Alright.
staircase to have advantage.
So that's 5. And I'm gonna swing.
Go for it.
Jesus Christ. Oh wait, hold up. Gotta toggle advantage.
Very precise with his swings, old man Morrow. 20 is a hit.
That is a hit.
Let's go. Please smite him.
I pray you fuck this thing up.
Please smite.
Well, are you?
Yeah, you know, this seems. I was saving it for like a more dangerous enemy, but like this seems kind of like the time,
Dude.
so.
More dangerous enemy, bro. This dude did like 20 damage in a hit.
Yeah.
There's that first level smite. Is this an undead or a fiend?
No.
Alright. No crit. And we're rolling.
So precise and sometimes. All right. That
I-
is.
What
You
the?
didn't roll at all. You need to roll one more d8, please.
God.
It's okay. Just roll one more d8.
Curse these macros.
10 radiant damage and 9 bludgeoning, 19 total. As you immediately go, and again, you guys see that crackling gray energy coming out from both his eyes and the maul as he wafts this thing. Are you pushing it back?
Yes.
Which way?
I am. I'm going to move it. My worry is if I move it either way, it's gonna move towards Aknev. But either way, it's gonna move towards Aknev. But I don't want to move it towards Thorn. So I'm sorry. I'm gonna move it down.
Okay.
As
Into the
far as
fire.
Yeah.
All right. That was also a pretty big hit.
You know, the spell has something in which you can ram it into the creature, but the spell doesn't have anything for when the creature is rammed into it.
Into it.
Yeah.
You have so much synergy between these two as well, if that was the case.
And I'm gonna move
These two just ping pong everyone I throw at them.
right here.
Yeah, me, Mark, at ping pong now.
I'm gonna move right here because I think Amaris is gonna be fine. As far as that.
All right.
But I gotta protect. I gotta save this dude. And then as far as that, oh man, that's another slot lost. It's
Oh, you're
fine.
gonna use it. I know what you're gonna use. Yeah.
No. I'm
Oh.
just lamenting that I smited and I didn't do much
Oh.
damage.
Oh, okay. Is that it?
Yep, that is it.
Alright. You actually still did a decent amount, and I thought you were going to. I'm not gonna lie. I thought you were going to sanctuary. Also, you did more than the average damage for radiant. It's just your bludgeoning was lower. That's all.
Oh.
Yeah. Actually, no. Your bludgeoning was average. You did more than average. Anyway.
He wants to be number 3 Fulton Man.
he wants full hit. All right, it is its turn, and through all of the beatings and everything it has been getting, It did want to attack Thorn, but it is surrounded. I'm going to have to do this then. I'm going to roll a d4 to see who it attacks, because it is now just in basically fury of blows. And I said fury. Eileen.
Okay.
Damn it. The one person I can't reach.
It turns over to you. And it goes down with its slam attack for a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Right?
I wish I had Bane.
19 damage on the hit.
I wish.
As it slams down with one hand and then raises its arm up again to slam down one more time.
Well, oh, that too. Oh god.
That's
Slamming down from above, but its hand gets caught right on the chain. The one that you did not knock down. Ironically and poetically becoming a prisoner of its own space as it's screaming and are trying to move it. But that is all it can do on that turn, as that was a nat one.
Yep.
That was a nat one.
Yeah.
That would have been bad too. That would have been
no.
bad.
And it's
my
gotta make a
God.
dex save.
It does. Yeah. Yeah, because here's the thing. There's a special effect for something of this thing, but it didn't get to pull it off because of two things that happened. And the dex save is a 12.
That is still a fail.
Okay. Takes
Okay.
3 damage.
Oh, it only takes this thing get
Okay.
like resistance, so it's only like
Yes.
one.
Oh, I thought that was a 6. Yeah, it takes 1 damage.
Okay.
All right.
Oh my god.
It's you hear a little like a sizzle.
Hey, one's better than none.
That's
All
true.
right, guys, we gotta do this quick.
Eileen, it's your turn. You just got slammed attacked just a second ago. What do you want to do? That is... Thorn took the hardest hit he ever thought he took from the owlbear, but Akanev and Eileen, you both just took the hardest hit you've ever taken from that attack.
Real talk.
Piece of
I'll roll.
shit. I'm gonna pull
yeah.
out my other short sword. And, thanks to flanking, I have advantage on this hit.
Please also make a concentration check for your hunter's mark.
Yeah.
Just the first.
That should
7.
be 7.
It drops.
I drop it. Great.
Whoops.
But you know
But-
what? Bonus action. I cast it again.
Oh. Well, dang. Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Alright. I only have 1 hit. So, oh my
Thank
god.
God. Thank God. Thank God.
Oh my god, it was almost about to give you a nat 1. 18
Nah,
to
nah,
hit.
we don't.
18 does hit.
We
Correct.
don't see. We don't see that lifestyle. We only see victory.
Alright. That's gonna be 11 piercing damage.
As you immediately kind of go throughout the slash, you take the blade, and the marks all on this. You're seeing parts that you need to cut off. You go cutting through this person as if you're cutting through a forest, just trying to progress. Just cut, cut, cut. He is still standing, but he is not looking good anymore. He is wobbling. He's barely holding himself together. He
Y'all.
is bad.
Give it your all. He's almost down. And that's my turn.
Alright, I guess I have to pump.
Ah, okay. Well,
Well,
Looks like I'm back here.
Advantage,
I'm
darn.
gonna move up here. Oh,
We
come
believe
on.
you.
Thank you.
Come on,
Alright, let's go
Thorn.
for that hit. That is
Yeah.
an
that's a
18.
hit. That is a hit.
All right, let's roll that damage. That is a 9 slashing, and I am also going to, since it connected, I'm going to menacing attack with that, and I'm going to use superiority die to try to frighten this thing since it's so hurt. I'm hoping that maybe I can put some fear into it.
You also add the damage, so please also do the roll to add the damage to it.
Sick. Oh wait, yeah, no, I did the. You mean the sword damage?
You
Because,
add this to
you added, yeah, you add the superiority die damage to the menacing attack.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, that is what the die is for.
Okay. So 7. So what is that? 15 then?
16.
That is 16 points of
16.
damage.
Okay, yeah, 16.
And it's gotta
Alright.
make a wisdom save.
It does. But as that's going on, you guys now see Thorn coming from the side. Mara, actually, he kind of passes you for a second, not full on shoulder checking you, but bumping into you slightly. You're seeing again the smoke piercing through, and as he raises up his hand, you see just that again, that smoke, but now it's coming from the pommel of his blade as he strikes it down. His eyes now covered with those black veins reaching, and instead of bloodshot, his eyes black over. Slamming into this thing with his blade, cutting through. It's a vicious, disgusting cut. The creature makes out whatever noise it can make out that sounds similar to a shriek as it just kind of...
Oh shit.
And it is frightened.
Yes.
Nice.
All right.
Scared of plant boy.
Go again.
All right.
Take this thing
All
down.
right.
I gotta get to work soon.
I got
Sorry.
I got you. Yeah, I got. Let's throw that other attack in there. Fuck it. That is a
That's
16
the
to
hit.
hit.
That is a hit. Yeah.
All right. That's only 5 slashing, but better than nothing.
How do you want to do this?
Oh my god.
After that first hit, I want to like fucking spin around the other side and just impale this thing with my sword, like almost backhanded.
All right. As you immediately go up after that hit, you guys see the smoke come down. This mound tries to back up, and it feels itself burning. And as it does that, it turns around and opens up its maw over at you, Thorn, just trying to screech out as anything that it can to try to scare you, get you away, anything. But you immediately duck down from where its maw is, go to its side, hit the side of its jaw, and tear through, opening up the side of it as you just run across.
Yes.
Breaking open all of its, what you can basically consider tendons and vegetation, just going breaking through as its head collapses in on itself and it falls on top of this altar, slowly sinking into the murky water. It is dead.
Fucking lit, dude.
As you all now stand there, Amaris, you with your burning sphere above it, it's sliding and falling into the pool. Thorn still breathing this black smoke, and the eyes going back to normal as you see the black veins receding, starting from the eyes and going down to his neck. Morrow, as you're just kind of looking over at everything and everyone, seeing how everyone is, everyone does seem to be hurt. You still unscathed, luckily, throughout all of this. Aknev, you both in the midst of a fit of rage and laughter, chains latched straight to you, reaching down to the bottom of this pool, and Eileen, you watching as both of your marks fade from this creature, and as all of its vitals begin to gush. You all take in this moment, this insane moment and circumstance that you all found yourself in, and at this moment, we are going to have to end this session.
Alright.
That was the end of tonight.
Holy
You
shit.
God.
violent, bloody bastards. That
Alright,
was
guys.
awesome.
Oh
That
my
was fucking
God.
I'm gonna
cool.
say goodnight.
Alright.
I am so
Good luck,
sorry.
man.
I am so sorry, Maro, for keeping it this late.
no
I just
worries.
everything kept pushing and pushing and pushing. I have got to rein in the 4-hour mark. This is bad. We hit 6 hours nearly at this point.
It's cool.
I am
It's
so
cool.
sorry.
Oh my lord. That was awesome.
All right.
That was sick.
Oh. Hey, stream. Sorry for
Hey.
keeping you up this late. But if you have stayed up this whole time and watched the entire stream, thank you so much. And I am so sorry.
Real talk, thank you.
Ooh.
But I hope you all enjoyed it. I hope you all
Oh, yeah.
enjoyed watching everything that occurred here today, from both the mystery and
The land, one must die, and everything in between. Oh, I think we should probably end the stream sooner rather than later because I feel really
Yeah.
bad for keeping people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for coming by. Appreciate the
will.
time and effort.
Yep.
We will see you next week on Curse of Strahd.
I promise to make the session shorter.
All
Our
right.
Lord stand free.
Thank you all.
Thanks,
Thanks,
everyone.
guys.
I love you.
Bye-bye.
Have a good night.